gotta count how many times we say the Bruno.
And it is still waiting.
Oh my god.
It's waiting.
I can't believe it's taking so long.
And the button has been pushed. Everybody say hi, I think. Everybody say
Hello,
hi.
everybody.
Hello.
What is up, everybody?
Hello.
Welcome
Hello, everybody.
back.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, every critter.
Sun King bless you.
Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode 175, Brunos and Binoclards. But what will happen today, that is for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time, bellhop.
Okay, so we just arrived. We arrived to the place. Wait, hang on a second. What the fuck? Never mind. We arrived to the place. The Vault 10. Nice vault and all that. Quarternote's friends were in there, but I don't know. He didn't really seem to be eager to be there, but. We get there, and lo and behold, just kids. It's nothing but kids. It's incredible. There's tall kids, short kids, ugly kids. In fact, the ugliest one, the Bruno, oh boy, started throwing fucking, rocks? Started throwing rocks at Peck. Yeah. That was awful. They also put some spiders in Sarsi's hair. And then call her a bitch. No, he's an asshole. He's an asshole. He's a fucking asshole. But met some other nice kids. The Quirk. The Quirk. He had a nice machine. It spins. It really spins. Oh god, it spins too much. But and there are, we got the Stickler. We got a nice cast of weird characters. While that was happening, we were spending the night there, and we were trying to figure out what happened to Half Note while we were there. So we started poking around a little bit, and it didn't look too good. These kids were really abused. It's no joke. It's no joke at all. It was awful.
Can't have shit in
What?
noise.
Yeah, over 300 years and multiple generations of experiments on children.
Yeah. And we suspected something was foul play with the Bruno, but no, it's just an asshole anyway. But, after that, we just went back to bed. And lo and behold, the inevitable. I mean, the impossible happens. Yep. Yeah, they took Quarternote. They hit the fucking Quarternote to turn on the TV. Doesn't matter which channel,
Yes.
Maybe it's temporary, I hope.
That was the most fucking weirdest one I've ever done, but yeah.
Yes. Alright. So as the door is knocked upon, as you said, the sheriff and Half Note seem to be carrying a very dazed looking Quarternote, who kind of like looks up, simply saying, "Who are you?" Looking incredibly off kilter.
Shit.
What happened to you?
And he kind of like looks up. Huh?
She kind of snaps her talons in front of him. Do you remember anything? How many talons am I holding up? She holds up 3.
Stop it. He doesn't answer the question. He just kind of shakes his head and tries to look away from your talon. That's loud.
What does his head look like, Mimely?
So you guys are looking at your head, looking at her head. It's very, very clear, especially you get up a little bit closer here, bellhop. He has a small, little like burnt bit of fur, a little red mark right in the middle of his forehead, in the exact place that in his memory you had seen Half Note get struck with some kind of gun.
Okay. Nobody leaves the vault. Nobody leaves the vault.
Yeah. Mind you, you guys did kind of like set up the door in Quirk's area, right?
Right.
So he is still kind of going ham over here, and I'm gonna do this number just so I could drag everybody here all at once. Let's do this. Pull all of you in
finally
here.
a map.
Yes.
Whoa, that's a lot of places.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
And I'm gonna unpack you guys in Quirk's lab here. There we go. All right.
Can you
Oh,
turn the
God.
lights off?
Nope, because
No.
Quirk, this is his lair. He did poke into the side, like looking a little concerned. Hey, what's going on? He says.
Can I sneak out?
No.
You can certainly
Fuck.
try. I won't stop you.
Oh, come on. Look at him.
Stands up, or like sort of stands back up from her lean towards Quarternote and sort of confronts the kid in the room.
What would that be?
Quirk.
Stealth or favorite?
That would be stealth.
Okay.
And she just demands from him, what happened to him? What happened to Quarternote?
Gotcha. You ask what happened to Quarternote, which demands most of his attention. Tangent, you are more than able to sneak out of here. So
Now she's gone.
step outside the door, and we'll get to you in just a second.
Fine.
Yep, doors up
I
north.
can't.
And what was your question there, Peck? Sorry?
What happened to Quarternote?
Quirk was working on his ego recovery machine. Thank you. And he's kind of like looking over at Quarternote. Hey, buddy! Buddy! Hello? Anybody home?
Kid, look at his forehead.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, he looks at
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Triple, we just started. Just got past the last time on, and we are in Quirk's lair.
Okay.
And we're currently looking at Quarternote and Quirk. Quarternote, who seems to have had some brain work done, more or less, if you want to look at it like that.
Nick snaps her talons at Quirk. That's not the question I asked. Why? What happened to him?
And he's like squinting at it. I don't know, but you probably gotta get that looked at. And he just taps his the mark on Quarternote's forehead, and he goes, stop, ow.
What do you mean you don't know?
It's clearly the same thing that happened to Half Note.
And he kind of squints a little bit. Wait, I know that mark, he says. It's like he just took him a second, like looking into it. Gee, I haven't seen something like that. I only saw something like that once, he says. Last guy, a couple of years back. He got old enough, and they did something to his head. Pew! He makes a little gun noise.
Oh, you mean the kid standing right behind me?
No. I don't know who that is. And he looks behind, and Half Note looks equally as confused at what you mean by that. Hey, I'm no kid.
Yeah, you are. Hush.
All right, I'm gonna try and pull something here because I wanna. I'm gonna do something. Yeah, I can finally use this feat right here. Who done it?
Who done did it?
All right.
Who done it on Quarternotes? I mean, fucking who done it? That scorch mark.
Alrighty. Who done it? Let's see. The GM must answer truthfully, yes or no. You can do this once per day. Carefully consider that when you pursue your lead, you can spend 10
Two
minutes.
questions.
2 questions. The GM has complete activity. Wonderful. Question. Just for you. Just a thing for you, Anon. Do you want to use this? This is a once per day thing. Do you want to use it now, or do you want to use it later?
That's a good question. That is a good question. You know what? I'll probably save it for later. Fuck it. Fuck it. Save it for later.
Can we do some medicine checks to get some intel about the gun that was used on him?
Would be good to use it.
You should use it when everyone is together.
Oh, oh, well, yeah.
We were all together.
Who decided to sneak out, eh?
I made all the kids.
Oh.
You're what?
All the kids.
Yeah, what about all the kids?
She meant to use whodunit when all the kids are here.
Oh. Right. Look. I think we should go square this up with somebody who's somebody else. Know who I'm thinking?
Who's the nerd in the computer room?
Brainwave.
Brainwave. He would have had access to the cameras.
Well, the Bruno and Textbook are who I have my money on.
Look, I'm gonna actually scoot you all up to a side so nobody actually hear this shit real quick. Guys, I might need to bring this up to you, but remember the rules of the club?
13.
Yeah, once you're 13, you gotta leave. We should actually figure out if this was a legit thing that they did or not. I mean, it's still awful, but what if they're just following the rules? What if a Quarternote was 13? It turned 13.
Then why doesn't everybody know about it?
Well,
Well-
Bellhop,
Mhm.
you say this, and as investigator, I give you a little bit of information you did get last session.
Mhm.
There's one person in here that does keep track of everybody's birthdays.
Exactly. I was about to say, let's go to
Yep.
textbook.
Yep.
Though it's kind of weird, isn't it? If Quarternote was indeed 13, he would actively avoid this vault, wouldn't he?
Exactly.
Well, he's been acting nervous this whole time, and textbook did tell us that even if someone comes of age outside the vault, someone eventually tracks them down.
Well, yeah, that is true, but it's easier to just hide or just try to avoid getting detected. You're just walking into the wolf's lair, you know?
Well, what if Quarternote was just accepting the inevitable? Like, he knew it was going to happen and just didn't want to tell us.
Hey, probably about. I don't know. It just feels kind of in a world-ending scenario like the one we're facing with the giant abomination that is killing everybody, transforming them into clones of themselves. I don't think
Yeah.
that's really smart.
The world isn't over yet.
Okay, I
Fine.
mean, I guess it's just
Focus in on the problem now.
Textbook.
Not the bigger one.
textbook.
Right.
Textbook.
I'm right
Alright, let's
behind
find
you.
it. Let's run to textbook.
The immediate.
Alrighty. As you
Yes.
guys start looking around, looking for the door, there's one missing person here. Tangent,
Mhm.
who
Where's
seems
Tangent?
I couldn't find the door.
Tangent couldn't find the door, but you did find something very bright, as well as not the best smelling. While you did find one of Quirk's really less spinny lights up there, it seems as if there's a bucket of vomit that is spilled next to it.
Blech.
Tangent is trying. She's just covering her eyes and cowering in a corner.
Tangent!
Oh, for the love of... And Terabelle, like, kind of goes up. She finds, like, she looks for that knife switch that Quirk pulled the other day. Hey, don't touch that! And, like, all of the lights just kind of, like, go off.
You know,
Oh,
Mimely,
thank God.
I am
can
disappointed you
finally
were.
see now.
I am disappointed you weren't playing the caramel dancing while we were in that room.
Oh,
I
you know.
was still waiting for it.
Would have been off theme, let me tell you.
Yeah, I know. That's why it would have been great.
Yeah.
It would have been quirky.
Yeah. That's we going to textbook?
Textbook.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys can try to find out where he is. Tangent, I'm gonna bring you down here so you can see where the party's going, in case you need to
Yeah, thanks.
navigate down here. They're going out this door to the right.
I didn't know where any of the doors were.
You're good.
Let's see if she's still there, of course.
Textbook is cute. She's like an off-brand Twilight Sparkle.
Wish.com
She's like
Twilight
a
Sparkle.
sci-fi. She's like
Get
a
our-
sci-fi.
We need our NPCs too.
Yep. I'll move your NPCs. Move your tokens. I'm not gonna move you guys everywhere. I want you guys to be familiar.
Alright.
I want you guys to be familiar with this area, because the kids are gonna be where they are.
Yeah,
I can see which one is me.
Oh, this one, Tangent. This one's you.
Oh, okay.
silly Tangent. You're the orange one.
Oh, well, I mean, like, in character, I can see the dark, but right now, I can't see shit.
That room full of lights, how could you not?
I thought kitty cats had better eyes.
I
Alrighty.
thought that was a
Cool.
wall, but it's not.
Fantastic. I'm gonna move your NPCs out here.
Are
Block-
we gonna check
blocks
maybe
your
the
path.
alchemy lab? That sounds
Nope,
interesting.
we're talking a textbook first up here, Tangent. Let's keep the party together just so we can keep things moving along if we can.
Okay. I thought we didn't know where textbook was. Sorry.
Yeah, up north.
We found her.
I
We
think you
found her.
guys should be able to see all the labels. They're in the common
I
area
can
up
see
top.
all the I can see the
This way.
label.
Yep, common area up top. That should be there. There you
Yeah.
are.
Once you exit Caramel Dancing, go straight north.
Yeah, just straight up. Straight up.
This map is huge.
Yep.
Straight up.
Ewig.
Did you make this map?
Oh no.
Oh.
AI generated.
Yes,
robots.
yes, I made this map. Yes.
The robot slaves did it.
You did a
Quirk.
good
Golden
job.
Port alchemists.
It must
Quirk-
have taken you a while.
Yeah, generating these maps does take quite a bit.
I'm a
finagling.
I'm a prompt artist, baby.
Yeah.
Mm.
The hardest part. The
artiste.
hardest part is telling it to make like a top-down map for TTRPG without it putting like unaligned grid marks on the.
Oh
bottom.
yeah.
That's the hard
maybe
part.
maybe you add good and high quality to the tags next time.
I usually have to base it off of video games that are top-down based that don't have
You
grids.
AI generated this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Yeah.
handmade.
Where the hell is everybody? You
Uh,
guys are gonna move it down there?
Yep. So hang on, 1 second. Shh. Triple stocks. They're up in the common area directly up north. If you want to follow them. I'm gonna move the NPCs in after.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
And hang on, Tangent.
ooh,
And
ooh.
Quirk is kind of creeping up on Wickerwind here. Hey, buddy. It's his.
Oh, hi.
Your friends are over there, and it is very dark here.
Oh, yeah, hold on. And he makes sounds like he's lighting a match.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this is so dark.
Ah!
and gloomy.
My eyes! And he falls over.
That's funny, with all those lights. He says to himself as he continues on.
Yes.
I've got the spell.
See, your
light.
your
Can I
light
stick
isn't
it on me?
spinny, Wickerwind. Ergo, it hurts his eyes. All right, and these NPCs are going to be going up north, up here, Wickerwind, to the common area where textbook is. Let's get everybody moved.
The textbook is just staring at the dolls, just gathering
I
around her.
cast light and it popped up like picket creature, blue teal dancing light. What is this crap?
Oh yeah, you could choose your dancing lights, but
Oh, okay.
you guys start moving up toward textbook one by one, starting to fill the common area. At first, she just is kind of like doing book work, and then starts to notice like a couple more of you guys are coming in. She kind of looks above her glasses,
Wait.
like
Oh wait, the
Can I
light
help you?
doesn't move with me.
How
BCS.
old
Yeah.
is How old is Quarternote?
Why? She says.
Well, if you care to look at his forehead, maybe you'll figure out why we were asking.
Huh?
He
She-
told us he was like 16.
He's been lobotomized.
She goes to like look at yeah. She goes to look at his forehead here. Squints a little bit. Huh. Well, hang on. And she like looks at her clipboard. Was he up? She looks confused here, right? Like she's looking at her clipboard, looking up at his forehead. No, that can't be right. Give me 1 second. I'll go get. I don't think he's on this page. He's been out of here for a while. Goes in, grabs a clipboard, comes back out. She has 2 clipboards now. She has the original one and this one. Starts flipping through the old one. No, he's his birthday isn't until. Well, here. And she turns around. She shows you guys. Let me bring up my calendar so I'm giving you the right day here. Oop. Stian. Sorry, I just need to make sure I'm getting the right day of birthday here.
Is he 12 years old?
He seems to be 12. His birthday is on the 3rd of Lashy.
Which is how many months from now?
It's a little over a month. The 3rd of Lashy is when the Founders Day Festival begins. You know that thing that you guys started the campaign on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
So he got lobotomized early. Why? Who's responsible for that?
Well, he shouldn't have been, she says. I'm
Well-
not sure.
Well, look at his head. He clearly is. Hey, Quarternote, where
Hey,
are you right
I
now?
don't want any lip from you. I'm trying to help you. Stop yelling at me. And she whacks you with the clipboard. Whack.
Moonplaner will take the clipboard from her and tap her on the nose with it. Okay, I'll show you respect. Don't ever hit me again.
Yeah,
And then
don't
he
treat
gets
me
the
like a
clipboard
kid.
back. Fine. Why has he been lobotomized early?
I don't know. He's not up for lobotomization. She says with big quotes and like gestures to her like clipboard.
While everyone's arguing, can I sneak into the room?
Oh yeah, like you don't need to sneak into the room. You're very obviously in the room tangent. You got dancing lights everywhere.
Never mind, okay.
Look,
Tanja's clearly working on her stealth skill right now. She's up to something.
I cannot see her.
I'm trying to find clues.
textbook, may I suggest you lock up this whole vault before anything bad happens?
Lock up the vault.
Well,
Well-
we cannot have any culprits escaping when we are trying to do an investigation,
Yes.
right, Miss Hop?
Exactly.
Give me a diplomacy check, Miss Bellhop.
Not me.
Diplomacy, chap. Look,
Not me. Not me.
look, our friend just got his memory stolen. Now, he's a vital member of our party, and he's a good kid. He's a good kid. This is... you understand the gravity of the situation here. Whoever's done this is still in here. Oh, hero point. No, just one more thing. Fuck you.
Yeah, based?
Just one more thing. Where's the... give me a second.
Roll the D4. D4.
There we go. When I rolled diplomacy too, I think, right?
Yeah, most recent action, it was a faint moral request. This would be a request.
Yeah.
And you failed, but didn't critically fail. This would be a critical fail.
Oh shit, never mind. Okay, then I thought it was for critical fail. I guess I have to burn a hero point then. Fuck you.
Moonplaner still has an extra hero point. He's going to give that to Bellhop.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Now watch as I roll another one, because tabletop hates me.
No, you're going to roll
Oh my
that one.
Oh,
Oh.
Fucking god.
Oh, she cannot be convinced, brother.
All right, well you get your hero point back.
I called her kid, that's why I did it.
Yeah, she's
That-
kind
that's
of
why...
yeah. She pushes up her glasses a little bit. I don't know how to close it, she says, very like vindictively, like unnecessarily slow, like slow.
Okay, do you know who?
Okay. What Miss Bellhop is trying to say, Miss Textbook, is that this happened early to a friend of ours. And since it is a mystery, it went outside the norms of what things are done here. Wouldn't you agree that it should be looked into?
And she kind of like squints a little bit. If you want to look into it, by all means. I'm not going to involve myself with the dilly-dallyings of adults. I told you a lot of stuff yesterday I wasn't supposed to. And she shakes her head. And
Wait,
then,
okay,
then she kind of like thinks for a second. It's not like any of us can get out of here anyways, which is what what they had said yesterday. They've kind of been locked in here. Unless, you know, Hooky wants to put together one of his, what is it, slicer thingies.
Okay, you know what? Okay, fine, we're locked up. But dilly-dallying of adults?
Hold on.
Yeah,
Miss-
sorry.
Dilly-dally.
Miss
Opted.
Textbook, I understand you don't want to involve yourself in the business of adults. Perfectly understandable, especially considering the history you've described to us. I understand your point of view. But this did happen to one of your own early. He's still a child, and it shouldn't have happened to him. Don't you think that out of concern for, you know, your fellow vault dweller, that it should be looked into? This involves you just as much as it does us.
Yeah, she looks at Quarternote, blinks for a second. He hasn't been here for 3 years.
I'm sensing motive.
Go for it.
I have a when they're done, I have a question.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to
Yeah.
sense motive as well, and of course, trusting no one.
Moonplaner, this is a crock of shit. Bellhop, you're getting that she just really doesn't. She is not keen on working for with you guys because you know, you're adults, and quite frankly, you rubbed her personally the wrong way.
Well, we robbed her personally, fine, but
I
fucking.
have a
mean-
question about how
Yes.
regenerate works. Would it affect the mind?
Not in the way that you're thinking. No, a part of the
okay.
brain is not missing here. The memories
Alright.
sort of thing are. Good question.
So we rubbed her the wrong way, and now she's refusing to do her fucking job.
I am going to keep note of this, she says, pulling up her little thing. And you see her, like, writing
And-
upside down. Adults are poking their nose around places where they shouldn't. Next note, it just says, the moment adults arrive, something goes wrong with the kids. And she
Eh,
squints at
Wait,
you.
that is correlation, not causation. This is different.
Yeah.
Is she saying? Is she
No!
saying this out loud? Is she saying this
Oh,
out
she's
loud?
totally, like, mumbling it loud enough purposefully for you guys to hear. Like,
You know what? Fine, but if you get your
Is-
memory wiped off, it's not our problem.
Okay, I mean,
Just
remember
tell
how
her,
yesterday
I
she
hope
has.
you get lobotomized, bitch.
oh,
Ooh,
shit.
Tangent.
The
Jesus.
tangent, that is a child that you are.
What are you doing in my
cussing to.
office? Hey!
You are
And
cussing to a child.
she goes over here. She starts literally just yanking your tail and then trying to kick you out.
Oh my god, she said it from the other side of the fucking room. You can just hear it from an echo.
Yeah. Boot, boot,
How
boot.
wise of Saint Tangent. It appears that in her desperation, he's like thinking to himself, it appears in this young one's desperation to grow old, he needed a lesson on just how difficult it is to be old.
Are you?
It's
Are you? Are you scribing for the saint?
no, he's just saying it to himself.
Oh, okay. Great summation,
Also,
Mr. Stubbs.
triple,
She'll be like-
your mic's a little blown out. If you want to adjust your mic settings, I'll just let you know.
Yeah.
Mine?
Is it?
Oh, is this better?
Yeah, that's all
Yeah,
better.
that's
Much,
better.
much better.
Cool.
Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Yep.
I have an idea.
Hang on, Tangent.
Okay.
Tangent's doing the thing with she's getting booted out.
Right.
What are you doing, Tangent?
I'm just gonna like puff my fur and like just kind of walk out, I guess.
Yeah.
Can't really scoop out the place when she's right there.
Yes. She is like looking at all of you guys. Well, I hope you find your culprit, because it's certainly not me. And she goes in and
Sense motive.
go for it.
That one's lying.
Well, you know.
Her motive seems to be very offended.
I mean, we did just burst in
Okay.
middle of the morning and screaming at her. I
Okay.
would not be responding well to this either.
I mean, not responding well to this, but
Also,
one of the operatives just got lobotomized, and all she says like, "I don't want to meddle with adults."
I mean,
nerve.
yes, but okay. Remember how yesterday she is telling us that there is no one in charge? Why are we asking her to be shutting the doors and making requests when there is like no one in charge, right?
I guess I just worded it weirdly. I just wanted to know if there was any way to shut the doors. But I guess they were already shut since Hookie's doing the thing. Look, Quarternote, mind if I just check you out real quick? Just give me a second, kid.
Yes, check out the Quarternote.
Shush. Okay, so I'm gonna look for signs of struggle, like scratches, all that stuff on them.
Oh, show.
Actually, I want to make a medicine check on that.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, both of you give me a medicine check. This does count as part of your case here, Bellhop.
Yeah.
So I'll be
Tangent,
assistant.
do not heal him just yet. I gotta figure out what the signs of struggles are.
This is just
Okay.
just a kind of like a knowledge nature, but it's more like knowledge medicine.
All right, give
Like for-
me yours too, Bellhop. I need your roll.
Oh, medicine check.
Should-
Medicine
should
check.
Bellhop be assisting me, or should I be assisting
Well,
Bellhop?
as they are chief investigator here,
What's
and they
that?
called it first, you are assisting Bellhop.
Okay, so since I am untrained in medicine, I'm gonna do something, which is really fucking where the fuck is it? There we go.
Perception check?
No, wait, yeah, there we go.
Oh, what the fuck? That's cool.
I'm untrained in medicine, so I'm just gonna use this to actually bump myself up one level
Nice.
for this check.
What a neat feat.
Oh yeah.
They should call them
Investigators are like a really powerful non-combat role.
Nice. Bellhop.
Do I see any claw marks?
No, I'm just gonna reveal this. You don't have the proper tools to look at what you're doing right now.
Okay, okay. What the fuck? Okay,
Bell,
you know
what are
what?
you doing to him?
Quite frankly, like Tangent was holding up the healer's tool. Like Tangent probably knew maybe where to start looking, you know, medicinally speaking, as like an aid, but was letting you kind of take over, and then you just kind of stood there for a second, like.
I'm
Bell,
worried. Okay,
this is
I'm
not the
scared.
time
I'm
for
scared.
CPR.
I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay, you know what, Tangent, you take it.
All right.
Okay, since you're just standing there with like a blank look on your face, I will take the healer tool. And does anyone have a magnifying glass?
Yeah.
Bellhop hands you a magnifying glass, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really useful to really get a good look at the site.
All right.
You keep that thing in your pocket?
Give me another medicine roll.
Okay.
Nice. This, in conjunction with many other things, you get a couple bits of information here. Thing one, this is non-lethal. What has been done has probably done nothing more than a little bit of mental damage, per se. But not enough to really even be worried about. Like, he can sleep that off, you know. The little bit of the burned fur mark there was just where the thing had made contact with whatever that gun was shooting out.
Does it look like a needle site?
No, this isn't. This is a good question. This looks like it's just a spot where something like energy has hit. You know, it singed some of the fur, but that was it.
Important.
Nothing physical.
Like a laser?
Like a laser.
Now,
Oh, okay. So I was thinking magic, but all right.
Is there anything else other than I'm not trying to. I'm not here trying to check the forehead. We all know what happened there. Here's the thing. Here's the problem with this. That gun was pointed directly at his forehead, which means that he had to be held down for it. He had to. Nobody, you know, if somebody were to point that thing at you, you would instinctively move away. So there must have been a struggle with this. Somebody had to hold him down.
Yeah.
Or he was unconscious.
Yeah, and like this is when the sheriff probably taps your shoulder here, Bellhop. Tap tap.
What?
And you turn to
What's
him,
up?
and he has like his gun just like pointed upwards, not flagging you with it, but he's like, he could have surprised you with it there.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
No problem. I'm just pointing it out. You see it far too many times out here. I don't think he would have had to be, would have had to be held down. Just a little bit of surprise, and you could catch somebody completely unawares.
Does it work differently if it's at the front of their head versus the back of their head?
Now
Why wouldn't they just do it at the back of their head?
Now that
Unless
I do not know.
Yeah, exactly.
Tangent knows about this because she knows about the body. She's gonna know that the brain has different functions in the front for memory storage.
Moonplaner?
It could be something instantaneous. You know, if it is something like a laser, those things are like, you know, boom, and they're done, right? So what if somebody just, like what Sheriff Dander did, tapped him on the shoulder as soon as he looked around, boom, and it's done.
It's a very dangerous, powerful weapon to just have that can be that fast. That's
No, the weapon was inside the computer room, behind a door we could not open. Someone gained access to it, took the weapon out, used it on Quarternote. So I think Brainwave is going to have the answers we need.
Right. Maybe the security cameras. Maybe there's recordings of that. Real quick though, just because I want to be absolutely sure, on his body, are there like scratch marks? Something that's maybe made with talons, for example.
Gotcha. You start looking around. Give me a blind perception check.
Blind perception check. I'm looking for talon scratches because that's the case. We can narrow it to 2 suspects. That's what I'm saying. We only have 2 griffins in it.
Moonplayer is going to hunt prey on Quarternote. He's going to do the exact same thing.
I'm not sure what you're implying.
Let's see it.
No, no.
It helps me focus in and look more closely.
Not you.
I'm just gonna ask where the room that you saw the gun was.
It's inside the
Fabricator?
computer room.
Okay,
Is it called
let
the
me look
fabricator?
around.
It's behind that door where Brainwave's office is, the one that we couldn't open.
Look, you're seeing a few scratches here, there, everywhere. Really, I mean, this guy has been living in the wasteland for. He kind of like idly tries to keep pulling away your arm from his jumpsuit, right? Because you have to like look under his jumpsuit for various things. There's no like obvious cuts that look recent, Bellhop, that you can see, much less ones that look like talons. You can't really see anything like that. It's mostly bullet holes.
I am fucking livid right now, Mimely.
Yeah.
Hold on. Using my legendary perception, am I able to pick up on anything like traces of hair that doesn't match Quarternote, bits of dirt that might indicate where inside the vault it might have come from?
Who are you hunting?
I'm hunting Quarternote, looking him over.
You're looking over Quarternote. The only thing that you seem to see off with this perception check is he seems to have the smell of food about him.
Of what?
Food.
Food.
Like maybe he
Moonplaner
was gonna chomp on something
starts.
recently.
Kitchen time.
Yeah, who's that fat kid in the kitchen?
Slim.
Okay, his name is Slim.
Slim.
And he is big boned.
Okay.
Okay.
I figured out how to ping, but no one can see the ping. It's dark.
He's got the smell of food on him. Either he's been to the kitchen or somebody who stays in the kitchen has been around him recently.
Maybe okay. Yeah, that works.
Let's go to the kitchen and maybe we can ask Slim.
Sweet.
Let's do it.
I'm wondering, can I try something really quick just to make things easier?
No.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Whoop.
Oh.
Now, can you guys move this party icon?
No.
Let me
No.
I lack permission.
No.
Oh, you do not have the right. Hold on. All players. Limited observer.
Tangent wants to check out Brainwave's consoles.
Yes.
Yeah,
is that like a game
interesting.
console
Okay.
or like a computer console?
Computer. I kind of wonder if we should go to Brainwave first before speaking with Slim, because if he is on the cameras and we catch Slim on the cameras doing this to Quarternote, that'll give more weight to what we're doing.
All right.
Tangent offers to stand guard outside the kitchen.
Just to make this a little bit easier on myself, I'm gonna leave the NPCs in here. Just know that they are with you. I'll drag them into the scene if they are like peeking up and talking and stuff, just so we can let you guys move around a little bit easier.
I want to stay right. Is this? I don't even know how to get to the kitchen. I assume it's through here.
Yes, Slim's kitchen. You see it on the right? Feel free to go there.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand here and like block it, kind of like just guard.
Yeah. You smell that there is something cooking. Slim is currently in his element. Seems to be doing just that. And you stand there.
What's it smell like?
Does it match the aroma I smelled on Quarternote?
It does. Smells like some kind of soup.
Oh, I have a scent. I have a scent ability. Can I like use that?
Yeah, blind perception. All right, you do indeed smell. Yeah, you do smell some kind of herbs put into this soup. It actually smells pretty good. Like, it doesn't seem like Slim is a bad cook by any means. No one wants to be a bad cook, especially if you're given a whole kitchen area.
I'm interested to know if Moonplaner smells the same thing as earlier.
Peck, I'm gonna move you a little bit easier.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking.
So, are we smelling the? Give me a rundown. We're smelling the same stuff that we smelled on Quarternote. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Moonplaner.
Hang on. One thing at a time here. Wickerwind, Stocks, you guys moving over?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they moved all to the right to Slim's kitchen.
Oh, yes.
I'm just making sure everybody's present. Alrighty. And what was your question, Moonplaner?
Moonplaner looks to Bellhop and nods his head yes to answer her question. Are we smelling the same thing?
We need. I think we need to build a timeline of the events before we start jumping. And so yeah, we'll definitely figure out when he was here, how long and all that.
I'll stay right here, and you guys can go talk to Brainwave.
All right. Yeah, let us know if Slim starts moving around.
Sure will.
Alrighty.
Yeah. And Tech, you want to stay with me?
Knock knock.
You can easily
You,
block this whole corridor.
You kind of knock on the.
Sure.
Well, if you ones are going down to brainwave, we'll do in a second. If you guys are splitting up, we're gonna have to go back and forth, and you're gonna have to make sure not to step on each other's toes.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Step on my paws.
Stocks. It's right over here. You wanted to look, Sir Triple. Yep. You can see Peck's long tail this way. I'm sure.
Yeah, I thought it was okay. I guess it's this.
Yep, Slim's kitchen, and then some people are going down to Brainwave's consoles. Feel free to split yourself up accordingly if you want.
Works for me. I'll stay with, I think, Moon Planner.
All right. So, who? If you're with Slim, move into Slim's thing, so I just know who's dealing with what here. Nice. Okay. Bellhop, you're in Slim's, yeah.
Yeah.
And Tangent. All right, Sarcy. I'm not sure if you want to be in Spider Room. He was making spider egg sandwiches earlier.
In character, absolutely damn not, brother.
Awesome. And Wicker.
But I did choke this kid yesterday.
Oh, nice. Okay, he's closing the door. All right.
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Oh, it's so bright. Holy shit, Wicker.
Oh my god.
You guys kind of like head into Slim's kitchen here. And he kind of like blinks, like looks around. Huh?
Tangent's just gonna give a friendly wave.
He gives you a wave back. It doesn't seem to. He just kind of seems to be really wanting the soup right now. Bellhop, you see something odd that wasn't there before on the counter. Seems very pink and tasty.
Pink and tasty?
Yeah, it looks like a cupcake. And it says, Happy Birthday, Electra, it says on there.
What?
Oh, shit.
Kind of a weird thing.
Electra?
Yeah.
Electra?
Says that on there. Yeah. That's,
bizarre.
That's my rat's name, he says.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh.
Hey, Slim, by any chance did you see Quarternote around? We've been trying to look for him.
He kind of blinks. Yeah. And he kind of like nods. That's what he says. He just says yeah and kind of lets it hang, you know, really awkwardly.
Well,
like.
Well, yeah. Where did he meet with you?
He wanted some soup.
When was that?
He kind of thinks. Not very long ago. Like. About half an hour.
Perception check.
Go for it. And what's Tangent doing?
She wants like a little bit of the soup.
Yep.
So she's gonna like look for a bowl.
Alright. I'll let you know if you found the bowl here in a second, Tangent.
Okay.
Bellhop, you're looking at him. He doesn't seem like he has any reason to lie. He just kind of gives a shrug, like, yeah, about half an hour-ish ago, which is roughly around the time when you left him and Half Note and the sheriff, like, in this general part of the facility, you know?
Rick leans into Bellhop.
Yeah.
This kid looks like he's too engrossed in his food to really care what age he was anyways.
Yeah, I figured. But hey, at least we know
where Quarternote went after.
Yeah, we at least now we have a timeline of the events, though. So that's always good.
Tangent.
She's not quite done. She just wants to get a bowl and like check it out.
Alright, Tangent, you find a mismatched bunch of bowls in here. Find a decent one for you. And he kind of blinks as you like hold it for a second. Before you even look over, he kind of just says, "You want some?"
Yes, please.
Okay. And he dips it in the thing. He gets a little ladle. He gives you some soup. Looks awesome.
She's going to like smell it and see if there's anything like different about this soup.
Crafting check if you're looking for weird things in the soup.
Yeah, I'm looking for weird things in the soup.
Blind.
Although if they did drug Quarternote with this soup, they could just like poured it in.
Blind if you could.
Oh, sorry. Now I think about it, it wouldn't make sense to drug the whole pot.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything fishy in this soup, per se. Realistically speaking, the only thing that is odd about it is I mean, it looks like the stuff in here would be incredibly bad for one's diet.
Fried food?
It's his comfort food.
Oh, okay. It's like mac and cheese and a lot of cheese.
And it's got all sorts of ingredients in it to make it taste really good. But usually with things that taste really good, probably not the best for your body in the long term.
Alright. She's actually gonna hold on to the soup to give it to Moon Planter.
Alright, Moon Planter, when we get, I guess, yeah, we'll get to you on that, yeah. We go down to Brainwave's consoles with Sarcy, Stocks, and Moon Planter over here. Alright, E3. Moon Planter, you go to knock on the door. I remember you saying such. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Knock, knock.
Hello? You hear it on the camera outside.
Hey, Brainwave, it's the adults. May we come in and speak with you, please?
No! And he says, and then like the channel cuts off.
Okay. Moon Planter's going to be annoying. He's going to knock in a deceptive cadence, so that way there's no rhythm to it.
Ah.
Knock, knock, knock.
Yeah, give me an intimidation check. Give me an intimidation check.
That's so mean.
Or performance. I'll take either or. Yeah.
Let's go with intimidation.
Yeah. Except the camera comes back on. Stop that! Please.
Oh, you're back. Yeah, it's really important that we come in and speak to you. We need your computer console, please.
There's like a pause. The little camera angles its eyes toward Sarsaparilla.
Hi! She like walks right up to it and like puts her face right in the camera. Your Tita Sarcy is here! Come open up!
Screw you! And then a little like mechanical like finger comes out and boops you in the eye.
What? Wow! What the heck? I didn't even choke you that hard. It was like a hug.
Didn't even choke you that hard. I gotta reconsider fixing my glasses now because you want to strangle the head Binoclard.
I promise I will be nice today.
I can fix your glasses for you.
I even have this special yogurt tube, and she pulls out like a facial mask cream.
Yeah.
Thing. Look, I brought this candy for you. This is a deception.
Oh yeah. Give me deception. Give me deception. I like the. This is deception, by the way. I don't actually have candy. Like,
oh yeah. It's facial cream.
Yeah.
Oi!
And
real candy?
Real candy. The
door
sweetest
opens.
kind in all of Bastion.
Yes, the door opens. Let me open it. Boom. Give me it.
Okay. See, don't you like your candies? Do not you? Huh?
Yeah, he takes the thing without even looking at it. He just starts eating it.
What? No. What do you mean, black?
Falls over.
Oh yeah, it's bitter candy.
This is the kind of candy that we adults are liking.
He's just kind of like holds his neck very melodramatically.
It's also good for your skin.
Incredibly good for your skin.
He starts foaming at the mouth.
I do not.
You should try rubbing it in between your hooves as well.
What was that, Stock?
I was just gonna say I don't think this is the wisest way of approaching this, but he's not gonna stop.
Moon Planter, this kid actually does need help. He's choking right now.
Oh.
No, you're eating too fast. You're eating too fast.
I may have to smite you.
You may have to smite evil.
Mainly, I'm doing a nature check because I got that thing that lets me use knowledge nature for medicine checks.
All right. Jumping in as he's choking, turning red in the face, you do manage to kind of just like get him breathing normal again and whatever was in his mouth out.
Okay, breathe.
You're gonna kill me.
No. Here. Try some food real quick.
I don't want to try anything. You're kidding me.
I have some different candy if you like.
He looks for something. He has a little wrench somewhere and throws it at you, Stars.
Why?
You're gonna kill me.
What? Sorry, you do not like. You do not have the refined taste of a grown-up pony.
I don't need your grown-up.
This will be your favorite.
Pony tastes like.
Here. This is clean water, non-poisoned water. It'll wash the taste out of your mouth.
At this point, you're gonna need to give me a diplomacy check for him to accept your water.
I'm not the one trying to kill him. I've been helping him this whole time.
Cersei pulls out like a flavored lip gloss. Yeah, maybe this one is more your taste. See, it is cherry Playboy.
He looks at the water first. I mean, he could see that it's at least water. He takes it. It's not often that you get real fresh water in the wastelands, really. I mean, they're in a vault, but you know, water's water. Takes it.
Yeah.
Starts like chugging the whole thing down. He just chugs all of it.
Okay, that was about 64 ounces worth of water. You're gonna need to go to the bathroom here soon.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm not. But anyway.
He gets the water skin back, wipes off his face, and kind of stands up. Worst candy ever, he says. Jabs your chest, Sarsaparilla.
Well, it is still candy. Thank you for opening up your doors to us. Now what is on your computer?
Don't touch my computer. Don't touch it.
Okay.
Through this thing called your file history.
Yes, dogs, get him. What is in this file history?
No, nothing.
Why is there a folder underneath a folder underneath a folder?
Don't look at that.
What's it? Do not click 5063.
It's nothing. He's he stands up on the thing and just he's trying to block the whole monitor.
Why does it
corrupted files?
Why does it have 1.2 terabytes worth of information?
Shut up!
Yes, what is going on here, Mr. Young One?
I ain't telling you nothing.
All right. Well, we're not here for that. You remember Quarternote, right? One of the youngsters from Vault 10 who came with us. He got lobotomized about a month early, and it seems really out of place for us. We spoke to Textbook. She wasn't very forthcoming. We were hoping you could pull up the cameras so we could determine who is responsible for lobotomizing him. Because, I mean, you've been in this room the whole time, right? And the only access to the gun that's responsible is in your room. So maybe you saw something.
He wasn't lobotomized, idiot. He says, pushing up.
Yeah, Moonblander, listen to the Young One.
He doesn't seem immediately concerned about the missing gun so much as he is as correcting your terminology.
Okay, he had his memories taken out and turned into blue fluid.
Oh, well, you should have just said so. He says, very obviously knowing what you were talking about, right? Gets down on the thing. Why, I have been looking over this gun all night. Look, and he goes over toward the door. Looks in the thing. See? Right there.
Okay, what does Moon Planner say?
You do see that the gun is indeed there. Although it is in a slightly different position than it was. The last time you saw it. It's you could put a gun on a rack two different ways, you tilted one way or the other. Now it's flipped to the left.
Brainwave, the gun's in a different position. It's been handled recently.
And he blinks, almost unbelieving for a second. No, it's not. And then he goes over to the computer to start looking into something. Ticka 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 ticka. He starts typing on. You actually see that he's he starts to click into the computer. Feels for something, he's he needs something. Where is it? Where's my card? He starts looking around, flipping over some files and books and everything. Hey! And he looks at you, Sarsaparilla. You stole my card!
Me? Why do you think I am never stealing in my life? Ever.
You stole my card when I was dying!
What? No, I was just joking you. That my hoops were full. What could I have taken with my hoops when they were around your little tiny child neck?
He looks at you, Stocks. Your friend is a dirty thief.
No, what Stocks? You gotta help me here.
Sorry, I had to figure out how to stop unloading the 2 terabytes of files. What is it?
He seems to be very, very fucking adamant that Sarsaparilla has stole his card, which he doesn't seem to be able to properly get into his computer to look at things with.
Oh, okay. Then, I'd say that, I don't know of a good way to distract this guy. Like, realistically speaking, okay, you know what? He's just going to say, you're spending too much time in here. We must discuss your health. You will have to go outside frequently and socialize with everyone else.
That's stupid!
I have set up a plan for you, and he starts like distracting him with like a whiteboard that like shows, okay, you're going to be doing running, and I know that in the common area.
Yes, this would be very good for you, Brainwave.
Okay, respectfully, I don't think that's the important part of the information here, Stocks.
Yeah, Stocks, can you explain to this kid that I could not pickpocket him if my hands are or my hooves are around his neck?
No, let's stay focused here. All right, the card is missing, right? Brainwave doesn't know where his card is. Someone has accessed the library recently to get the gun. The gun is in a different position, which means it's been picked up and it's been put back. Someone got a hold of Brainwave's card, used the gun, and then put it back, somehow without Brainwave noticing, who does not leave this room.
But could you tell me what
he's kind of like looking over. Yeah, they'd have to be a real thief to be able to do that. He said.
Yeah. Like he's thinking to himself right now and glancing at Sarsaparilla. Realistically speaking, she does seem like the most likely to have taken it.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
Stocks, this one time it is not me. This one time it is not me.
All I'm saying is that there really aren't any other good candidates to select.
That we know.
Cersei hangs her head in shame. But I could not have done it. What does your card look like, little one?
It has a picture of somebody on it. It's not me, but it is one of the only ways to get into this. I'm not going to tell you. You have my key. Fuck off.
You will simply have to go off of our word.
Does the card have a picture of an adult on it?
Yeah, kinda. And he like looks over to some like posters, moves around a couple things, and you do see it has like the picture of he actually has like the big thing in here, the OS poster for the computer, which just says, you know, Schrodinger operating system, and it has like the two like Ingrid Schro's silhouette with the other person's, you know, back to back.
Yeah, see that's Dr. Dinger, right?
I don't know.
Hold on just a second, Brainwave. Bear with us. Moonplaner's gonna whisper. All right, Cersei, I don't think you stole the card, but like
you don't think I am telling you that I do not have it.
Okay, but Stocks is right. You are the best candidate. So if you were to hold on, if you were to steal his card, how would you have done it?
Would that like I don't know, like what's he fucking wearing?
Him?
Right now? Yeah, can you just tell me?
Yeah, he's wearing one of those vault suits, but it doesn't look like he's put it in the wash in quite some time.
Ew.
Well, you know, he is on his computer a lot. He's probably not looking away from the screen. It would be easy to sneak up into his bum pocket and then take it from him. If that is where he keep it. Hey!
Help! Help!
What? No, you do not need help!
Hey.
We are not hurting you!
It's like
We're locked.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, you guys like see Brainwave in the kitchen, right, running back. Help! 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 Help!
Right when I was going to
What?
offer.
What the hell is going on here?
I was gonna say like, let's go and find another person. That's the only way out of the situation. But I think our options are a little more limited now.
Yeah.
Darcy tried to kill him.
Well,
They tried to choke me with candy. He says, like, you know,
Yeah.
big quotes and.
So he's gonna scream in the door. Don't listen to anything that Little is saying.
All right. Come here. Slim is preparing something good.
Yeah,
Go
Slim's
get
ears
something from
perked up when he said the word candy. Okay, like.
I'm sorry, I almost said
Wait a
parrot.
minute, does
Pet
that mean
looks-
this room is unguarded?
It means
I
that
think
that Sarsaparilla and all of them, like Sarsaparilla, Moonplanner, and fucking Stocks are locked in Brainwave's console room.
Yeah, they're locked behind a big blast door.
Hey Slim, I got a question. got a question for you.
I might be able to do something about that.
When Quarternote went to go pick up something from you, were you guys discussing anything interesting?
Well, and he kind of thinks, not really. He said that he's gonna leave soon.
That's it?
Yeah.
Nothing else?
He seems to like you guys.
So he meant leave with us.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of like nods. That's what I think he was saying.
Was this before or after he had a big sore on his head?
And he kind of like...
Before, definitely.
Yeah.
Genuine question, I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Before.
Also,
he didn't have a big sore on his head. He says like a little confused.
Yeah,
okay.
Peck, I've been trying to keep it quiet, you know? Just ask questions without letting them know.
Don't listen to him, Slim. These adults are up to no good. Don't accept candy from them.
I offer no candy.
You know what, Slim? Have you ever tried chili?
Oh, chili.
Yeah.
Once.
Ever had it before? Once?
It was good.
I have a couple of 3 or 4 cans that I can give you. My husband makes them. Top of the line stuff.
Yeah, diplomacy. You.
Diplomacy. I'm actually gonna give him like 4 cans.
Oh, nice.
It's not even for any. It's not even to actually. It's just out of goodwill. Yeah.
He kind of pushes Brainwave aside. He has the mass to do so. Push.
You know what's really funny, Mimli? You know what's really funny?
What's that?
Even when I rolled now, instead of getting a normal fucking number, I get 2 1s or double 11s.
Yes.
I've been rolling just fucking nat once. That's so fucking. All right, yeah.
You're doing a great job, Anon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. Like Brainwave, like he takes the things from you, Slim. And what was your question here? What were you trying to coax him with?
Oh, I mean, I gave him some cans just because, but he said he's gonna leave. Are you sure he didn't say anything else?
He kind of thinks. No, he just looked, he was kind of worried about something, so I gave him some soup. He seemed...
Just a feeling?
Well, he just said he wanted to get out of here.
Huh.
Well, if his birthday was in a month, he might have been nervous about that.
Well, I mean, sure, but, it's still in a month. They'd be breaking protocol if they did something to him.
Yeah, that would be wrong and against the rules, he says.
Well...
Has protocol ever been broken here before?
And he thinks...
In any way?
Yeah, he's like thinking about it for a second. I mean, there's not a lot of protocol. It's mainly just that one. You guys are breaking protocol by being here. I'm breaking protocol by giving you soup. So, he kind of gives a shrug. Like, he doesn't really seem to care much. He's just kind of doing it. Why not, you know?
Well, and somebody broke protocol by erasing his memory, so...
Bellhop, I think this may just be a case of someone got a little eager and knew he wanted to leave, so they were trying to get ahead of the curve and not have to chase him down.
Well, that's definitely what it is, but... Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it's Slim. It doesn't look like the type.
Now I do see that,
especially with his reflexes.
Bellhop, Wickerwin, and Peck, you guys do hear Tangent knocking on the door, the blast doors that were locked down below. Thump, 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 thump.
Oh shit! Wait, before we actually move on, is there a dad's odd in this room that is worth noticing, or is it just normal?
Your that's odd would... Let's see, is there anything particularly odd in this room?
That's odd.
I don't think there's anything particularly odd outside of the Happy Birthday Electra cupcake. I think that's the most odd thing in the room right now.
Huh.
It's pretty odd.
Well, you know what, GM? You know what, GM? You know what I'm gonna do, GM?
What's that?
Do it. Do it. Do it to him.
Fuck you, red herring, just because.
Do it
Thank
too.
you.
You have a
Thank you.
feeling that this cupcake is in fact a red herring.
Yep. Wait, I rolled it blind, but yeah. Yep. All right.
All right.
Keep an eye on the keep an eye on glasses over there.
Yeah.
Did Quarternote say he was going somewhere after he ate? Like going somewhere else in the bunker?
And he kind of thinks, I don't know where he was going, but he didn't stay here. He went that way, and he gestures like toward like the direction where you guys came from, the common area.
Where the fabricator is?
Okay.
No, toward the common.
No,
area.
the other direction. Towards textbooks.
Common area. Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Yep. Tangent.
Where's everybody?
Is kind of at the door. Tangent.
That on a blast door.
Yeah, there's like a blast door here. You can't really get past it. There is a little like keypad of sorts, but you definitely don't know the combination, and neither do people inside. Inside, Stocks, Moonplaner, and Sarsi, you do hear Tangent outside the door.
Hey, Tangent. Good talk.
BCS.
That was a great.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I said, how thick does this glass door look?
Yeah, Tangent learned how to use the microphone of the door. Comes through loud and clear after a second.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, don't try to force your way in. We've pretty much got unfettered access to the computer. We'll see if we can figure out anything.
Fireball the door to get us out of here!
Yeah, so
Yes, we should also mention that we are
I
quite
see something
trapped.
over here called Assembler, and I really want to mess with it.
Wait, you guys are locked in?
The cat has found a new laser beam.
Is there an open door button next to it?
So, here's the thing. On this console that is in front of you guys on this locked door, there is so many buttons that are mostly unlabeled. Some of them seem more worn than others, but one thing is for certain. All you're seeing in front of you right now is a login screen.
You didn't say the magic word.
Yeah.
Hold on. I have an idea. The buttons that are most worn out are obviously the ones that are used most often. How many buttons are worn out?
Let's see. Hang on.
0451.
Z. I.
No.
G.
So.
No!
All right, I'm gonna give you a hang on.
Mark that.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna do this. Here is the. I'm gonna post this in the chat here in the game.
All right.
These are the letters that are the most worn out.
Wait a
Inner
second.
back doll. What is this inner back doll, do you think?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Even Brainwave is like kind of like going over here. Peeks around. They'll never guess my password.
Wait a second.
Is this an anagram?
Wait, hang on a second. They can hear us through the door, right?
Yeah, the mic's picking y'all up just fine.
What was the letters that you say you noticed?
India, November, Romeo, Bravo, Alpha, Charlie, Delta, Oscar, Lima.
Inner back doll.
Okay.
It's cold brain, you stooges.
Okay, look. What was that thing that they always call them about his glasses?
A Binoclard?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it could not be.
Try it.
No, try it.
I have my pride. I would not try.
Don't do it.
I'm holding back the nerd.
No, don't do it. That's the wrong one.
Okay.
He's getting restless. Yes.
No.
OZL.
You
AR.
You missed an L.
You try to log in. Error.
I didn't. I said the L.
Oh, you said Z too.
Oh.
No, C.
Oh, C.
I.
Okay. Sorry, Sarsi accent. You type in. you type in Binoclard. And it spins for a little bit. Access granted.
That's you, isn't it, nerd?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, cracks
Introduction.
knuckles. I am in.
Now here's the thing. There's a number of things on this screen. How to interface with them is the next challenge here.
What in the seven hells am I looking at?
You seem to see a lot of different folders. Some that say "Do not open," definitely do not open. You see a locked folder, something called encryption. You see a couple of probably like little games on there that just say like, you know, brainwaves brainwave dot, you know, dot
wave
SCHO
in underscore parentheses 1
or SCHROE, like like that's a common extension, it seems, for anything that would be considered an executable. It just says dot shro.
Start clicking. I'm thinking about the one that is saying do not enter, because you know.
Let's do the what's that phrase? Method of elimination.
Okay, let's eliminate some do not look at. See, she starts clicking through the folders.
You start clicking through the folders.
Process of elimination.
Like the do not look at, you know, sort of ones. It brings up a folder within another folder, but it has a lot of other files in it. One catches your eye though. Lock door.
Lock door.
And unlock door. There's two like .shro files that you could apparently click to do those actions.
Two?
They're ruining my secret sanctum!
Well, we do not need to do that yet. We need to try to find different stuff, huh?
Let's see if we can find the camera access.
Yes. I can't bring
okay.
like a
EIT experts, this is going to be a very hard crafting roll. Give it to me.
Oh, buddy. Buddy.
Yeah,
public?
let's do it.
Oh, buddy, public.
Hero point.
This is very public. You don't know if you.
Oh, hell yes, brother.
Stocks, you've never seen a bunch of bumbling old people over. If you've ever seen old people on a computer, this is what this is.
Darcy's typing in a letter at a time.
There we go, 33.
Wait, I need the backspace, and she's trying to white out on the monitor.
Nice.
Wait, I'm sorry. What are we rolling here?
Okay, I just said stocks. You're watching two old people at a computer right now, pretty much. Like trying to figure out how it works.
Because I don't think he'd be much better, realistically speaking.
Yeah. Moon Planner. Yeah. Hang on, Moon Planner. You start like you get the hang of how to like move around the thing. Maybe like kind of like just even just playing around with like the little door commands. Those .shro files are just little executables, like I said, that do actions. Clicking around from there, you do see that there are some other types of icons around that through some of the folders, especially through some of the other folders. It seems like they're more like facility programs that do things like, you know, start and stop the air filter. It's very simply named like that. There's one folder you can't get in though, and that's the one that just says encryption. When you click on that one, it pulls up a little dialogue. Encryption card required. Please scan.
Try a C slicer.
She like
yeah.
Could you kick this door open, please?
No!
I'm kind of struggling with a nerd here. I mean, I can try though, and she'll
like. Can we try to cooperate with the kids, please?
I would love to. But you've tried to choke him.
Stop choking that kid, okay?
All right, let's
Gosh,
try this.
I would never.
Right? We're adults.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt a diplomacy with Brainwave. I'm saying, hold on, stop.
While he steps away from the computer, I'm gonna click on the damn games.
Nice.
She's playing free cell.
I'm hoping there's like just like some like online.
Feel free to give me games lore if you want.
Oh, buddy. Okay.
All right. What are you saying, Pep?
She's going to try a, well, probably intimidation because that's her best. But she's going to attempt to calm him down. Like, wait, stop. Listen, we don't want to hurt you. We just want to find out what happened to Quarternote. After that, I promise we will leave you alone.
They are
forever
plugging away at my buttons. They're gonna get their old people all over it.
They are, and if you calm down, you can get them out of there faster. I promise.
All right, you need your diplomacy.
I'm beating his high scores.
Damn.
We'll get to that. Yeah. He doesn't seem he's like more. Oh, he's already scared. That's what I'm getting at. Like he's scared that people are gonna fuck up his computer. That's not helping your case in this regard. Like he's not calming down for it. Just trying to scare him more. Big scary Griffin, you.
All right, Brainwave, If you come in here and do what we want you to do, you'll be at the command console, and we won't have to touch anything.
Coercion, he says.
Yeah, coercion. One of your own, Quarternote, had his memories taken a month early. If that can happen to him, it could happen to any of you. So we're trying to find out who's responsible, and your counsel with the cameras is the only way we know how. So instead of us fumbling around in here breaking things, we need your help, please.
And they will break it.
Diplomacy.
The only thing I'm breaking
What is
here
it?
is the high score.
Can he assist with saying, "We need your help"? What is this button that says "Format Disk"?
Oh yes. Diplomacy check, Moon Planner. You can assist with that there. Stocks
Yes.
as well. Yeah.
Pet gives her puppy dog eyes. Look, your friend, our friend,
Yeah. Hold
has
on.
been harmed.
Yeah. Hold on. They got their.
Oh no,
diplomacy
I
here.
know. This is just her supporting them.
Yes. Just give me 1 second here. Yeah. Here's that. He blinks. It isn't really till the mention of a format disk button is brought up. Oh no! Let me in! Like,
You promised to help us.
no shit, Sherlock! Let me in!
She'll let go.
Like, you see him like start to type in a code on the thing. You see like the numbers like 5, and then he looks at you guys, covers up the pad, and tiles in the rest.
Fine, we're turning around.
Pet rolls her eyes.
Can I see through the camera what he's pressing?
No.
Oh.
The camera does not have a viewport that looks at the pad. That is a security measure put in by the Schrodinger operating system, surely.
Fine.
You can't do it while you're looking.
Opens up. Get away from it! Get away!
No, I'm almost done this level.
Yeah, and like, he looks up, as you're getting pushed away, whatever like little game that seemingly he put together, like he does a little bit of this in his free time, this is what he crafts. Yeah. You get pushed away from the controls just enough to, like fail the level.
No,
and it says,
I was almost done.
And it says like new high score. That's stupid. Adults every fucking. Yeah,
No, it's gonna scroll over to the high score screen, and all of his fucking high scores have been rewritten as SRS. And they're magnitudes higher than he ever fucking scored.
Do you know that meme of like the stick guy like thump 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 and he's crying on the what it's called? That's him right now.
Sarsaparilla truly has given you the best gift of all, the desire to push yourself even further.
Give me diplomacy check, Stocks.
Okay. I don't for what? All right, let's do it.
No, I was almost beating the biggest level.
It's so that she can play it even more. It's.
You know what? I think you're right. These scores suck anyway. I'll beat all you old people.
Got him.
It worked.
Okay, try your best. But I am the master of the game, I tell you, little one.
Yeah.
And he's just very quickly logging out again. But they're not really logging out. He's going to the change your password dialogue.
It's gonna add a 1 to it.
Yeah, he's kind of like waiting till you guys don't look. I mean, like even if you are, like he types so fucking fast that like it's nuts. I mean, you guys were kind of like fat fingering a lot of keys.
It's too much for their old man eyes.
Yeah.
I'm looking.
You're looking. Oh yeah, you're looking all right. It was so fast, Sarcy, you didn't catch it.
A lot of ones today.
Yeah. Yeah.
The game is broken. The game is fucking broken today.
Puts
I'm
enter.
telling
It has
you.
a little privacy circles or whatever, and you type in your password. Your password set. Okay. Now can you buzz off? Go talk about whatever you're gonna talk about out there.
No, we need to talk about it with you in here.
Why in here?
Because we need your help.
The 2 times you have come in here, you've messed up the place.
Okay. Look, you mentioned extortion earlier or coercion. Yeah, we're going to get what we want. If we can do it amicably, that would work out in both of our favors. All right? Because you have a lot to lose if we don't solve this problem as soon as possible. If it can happen to Quarternote, it can happen to you too. And I don't want that to happen.
Authority is speaking to this lad. Give me an intimidation.
Intimidation.
Shut him down.
Favor.
Coercion? Yes, we're coercing now.
Yes, that is
Yep.
exactly what this is.
Worse the child.
Okay, fine. Fuck. What do you want to know?
Okay. Bellhop. Okay, you're right here. Did y'all determine how long ago Quarternote was in the kitchen?
Yes. Apparently, talked to Slim. He said he went to get some soup, and that was around 30 minutes ago, which lines up roughly when his memory was taken away. So I'm assuming it was right after that. Quarternote actually did say something about wanting to leave and join us, but so somebody overheard or something. I don't think it's Slim. That guy is not the brightest one in the bunch. Just gonna be honest with you.
Well, the cameras won't lie. I don't think they'll lie. So
Exactly.
We need you to bring up the camera footage from let's say 40 minutes ago, so that we can see when Quarternote enters the kitchen, and then follow him through the cameras until the point where he gets his memories taken. Please.
And he kind of like pushes up his glasses a little bit. The cameras aren't everywhere and active all the time, just where I'm looking. And I was looking at you, he says. Look, and then he goes to the computer. He actually like logs in again, right? Pulls up some files.
You don't have to tell me. Twice, Bellhop. I will destroy these machines if he doesn't give us what we want.
Yeah, like
relax.
he
have his cooperation.
He's actively showing you, look, and it really is like a Five Nights at Freddy's situation where like you kind of have to flip through the various controls, and whichever camera that you're looking at is the one that it's focused on. It's not recording the entire facility at all times.
Oh shit! Jeez. Well, actually, I do have a second question. The gun, right? The gun that takes your memories. Where was it again? I'm sorry. Was it in this room or in the library?
It's in the library. That does bring up a good question, though. Brainwave. No one comes into this room unless you let them in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Someone came into this room and probably got past you and stole your card when you weren't paying attention. So, before us, who did you let into the room within the last 40 minutes?
Yeah, he kind of thinks. Within the last 40 minutes? I don't know, within the last 40 minutes. He says.
When's the last time in general?
Never. He says, like almost like kind of weirdly, people just leave me alone for the most part. Look, unless they know my door combo, he points toward the door, they can't get in. They'd have to be a really good thief, like I said. He shoots a look toward you, Sarsi. You're that's odd.
It seems like
nothing wrong with you.
Klepto.
Yes.
That is odd.
Klepto.
Okay, top coming from you, oldie. What they called to you yesterday?
What?
You got called oldie yesterday.
Yes.
Wait, yeah. What about it?
Oh, you're calling me klepto. I'm calling you oldie.
No, klepto. The griffin in the workshop.
There's a griffin named Kleptoid.
Kleptoid. Oh, it's Kleptoid.
Oh, right. I almost forgot about him.
Brainwave, does Kleptoid is he ever seen sneaking around getting into places he shouldn't be?
Yeah, that's why we call him Kleptoid.
Okay. Do you think it's possible Kleptoid snuck up on you, watched you put in your code while you weren't paying attention, and learned it?
No, because we're cool. We're cool like that, he says. Like when he says that, but then he kind of like pauses for a second, and you get this sense that like
sense motive.
Yeah, give me sense motive.
Klepto just told him they're cool.
Yeah, Bellhop, like you immediately get this sense that like as the words come out of his mouth, he himself has a little bit of a like, wait, I am cool, right? Like like that is like in his head now. Like he wasn't just like.
Well, he got tricked.
Well, Brainwave, I'm not a deceptive jerk, but if I were, I would probably tell someone they're cool if I thought I could get something from them and take advantage.
Yeah, he kind of falls silent. He doesn't really talk for once.
Okay,
Oh, that's
okay.
rough.
All right, so Kleptoid is a griffin of interest right now. Do we have anything else more solid than that to go on? Kleptoid, he works near a furnace. There would be like a lot of grease and metal shavings and stuff like that, right?
He works in
Well,
Hookie's shop with Hookie.
That's okay. I have a plan actually. First, we talk to Hookie and ask him if he's seen him around, because if they're together, maybe he might have an alibi if they've always been together through this whole thing, or maybe Hookie's in on it, this too. It's one of the two.
Moonplaner is going to hunt prey on Kleptoid, and he's going to look for signs of like grease, metal shavings, anything that would be inside that shop on the council over here by the library door.
Look for talon scratches too.
Yeah, talon fingerprints. If he had greasy talons, his fingerprints would be left behind.
Ah, yes, talon fingerprints. Moonplaner, you know a lot about our species, don't you?
I know a lot about a lot.
Well, I'll tell you this: behind, you're not going to find prints on talons. Maybe paws.
So here's the thing: you don't actually like looking more specifically for that. Now that you have a proper, like, I guess, frame of reference to go through. This is the weird thing. Don't see any of that. You don't see any talon marks or anything, any feathers or anything like that.
Are there signs of metal shavings, soot, things that would be inside of a workshop? Around the floor, on the keypad itself, anything?
Not exactly. Let me check my notes just so I can make sure I'm getting you the right information here. Just really quick. Yes. The only thing that there's no metal shavings. No, nothing like that. No oil.
Yeah.
Nothing like machinery.
X going eagle eye mode.
Go for it.
I'm gonna also.
Can I overhear what's going on?
Yeah, you're just outside the door, Tangent. You're with.
You can come in. You can come in and be part of the conversation.
Also, Peck, I think what Moonplaner meant was that Kleptoid's talons are full of grease, so they're gonna leave, they're gonna leave prints, even though, usually they don't really do.
Yeah.
Unless Kleptoid is a clean freak.
Peck.
I don't think he is.
You also don't see anything particular. Bellhop, you start looking at the ground. Nothing in particular. Oh. Your That's Odd activates.
Oh, shit.
Wow. You see what seems to be a hoof print.
A hoof print?
Beneath some of the scattered newspapers, it's not even so much of a print as it is an indent where, Brainwave might have spilled something and there was a newspaper that was just kind of on the ground or whatever, and somebody had just kind of lightly stepped on it, and it's just that underneath this little tiny puddle of water. It's like the only indication.
I'm taking a picture of it. We can compare it later.
What'd you find, Bellhop?
Hoof print right here on the underneath the newspapers.
Hoof print. Just to verify, is Kleptoid a hippogriff or a griffin?
Griffin. I think
he is a griffin.
And it says, see if Brainwave's hoof fits it.
Wait, I'm gonna check for something. Brainwave, can you show me your hooves real quick?
Fine. He shows you his hoof.
Yeah, very, very clean ones indeed.
Not all of them are.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice, Mimley. I'm trying to be nice. Look,
Yeah.
Do they look like the hoof print that I saw in this room?
No. Brainwaves look a little bit smaller. Just a tad. Like, these are almost imperceptible differences. Most of these kids are obviously prepubescent, and it's going to be hard to actually narrow down.
Maybe one is more squarish, one is more round. Hey, do you know anything about this hoof print right here that I found? Look at this. Somebody's been in your room.
He kind of blinks. He squints at it. I mean, I probably stepped there at some point. Why? Like, he doesn't seem to see the difference.
Can we determine the age of the hoof print?
Yes. Give me a, let's see, a nature check. I think that'd be nature or society. I'll take either or.
Society. That's
or forensics lore if you have it.
Blind, yes.
Yes.
You said society?
Yes. Age of this hoof, you can roughly guesstimate between 12, or like from 12 to 14.
12 to 14. All right. Bruno is a griffin, not a hippogriff, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Are there any hippogriffs among the children here?
Not that you saw.
Okay, so it is a point. Okay, so they would indeed have to be at least 12 years old, because 13, they would get their memories taken. 14, they would be long gone. So, what I meant by age is, can we determine how long ago the hoof print was put there?
Well, it's a water. It's pretty much just a puddle of water, so it's very recent.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, can we bring Quarternote in this room real quick?
Yes.
Ooh, wild idea. What if Quarternote did this to himself?
Quarternote.
Well, you're catching on.
He kind of steps in. Huh?
Can I see your hoof real quick?
Uh-huh. And he kind of like shows his hoof. He looks really confused. It does seem to be a pretty exact match, though.
Okay. Quarternote. Why?
Empty your pockets.
Yeah, Quarternote, can you take all the items out of your pockets?
Wait. No. Moonplaner, come here. Just talk. Listen.
Moonplaner walks over. What?
And she makes sure that the kids cannot hear. Like, this is just our conversation. If he did this to himself, it's possible that he's trying to throw them off the trail. That way they don't hunt him down after he turns 13. If he's had memory mycelia in his pockets, then that's what he's doing.
That doesn't make any sense, though, Peg. If he did this to himself to throw him off the trail, it would have happened anyway, regardless.
No, you're not listening. He could have used memory mycena to drain the memories first, and then eat them later.
Moonplaner goes over to Quarternote. He's like, "Yeah, would y'all?"
Oh, sorry. Don't let them know that. Don't reveal it if you see them.
Right. Brainwave, you don't have any cameras inside this computer room, correct?
No.
All right. Yeah, if you would just kindly, look through the cameras and, see if you can find out where Klepto's been in the last days since we arrived.
I told you I don't keep an eye on every single camera at once. The last hour of footage has been, and he goes like to the thing. Literally, it has been pointed at you guys in Quirk's lair because that's where you guys headed off into the mansion. That was where he had the thing pointed at because you guys are the kind of the subjects of interest here as adults in the vault.
Well, that's still perfect because Moonplaner just wanted to bring that up as a distraction for him, so he's looking at the computer screens.
Okay.
You know what?
All right. He's going over to Quarternote and he's like, "Quarternote, I need you to empty your pockets, but don't pull anything all the way out. Just show me everything that's in there."
And he kind of like looks for his pockets. I mean, like he has like a couple things, a few pieces of candy, like some bottle caps, a couple bolts. Quite frankly, it's Half Note who probably has like all of his actual like bags that he might have carried, like a little saddle bag or something. And there's nothing out of the ordinary past there that like is in it.
All right, that's good. Thank you. And then, yeah, Moonplaner's going to call over Half Note real quick. Like, Half Note, would you come in, please?
By the way, just real quick, Peck's going to perceive Half Note as he comes in. Does he look a lot more confident than he usually does?
Half
Like
Note?
is in his like his gait around here. Like, does he look like he doesn't know where he's at still?
Yeah, he still does not entirely know what he looks like where he's at.
Okay.
He looks exceptionally concerned about his brother. That seems to be taking up most of his focus.
Okay.
I need to try something though, because this may before we run into some fucking bullshit here and we just go down the wrong path. Red herring. I'm gonna pull red herring to see if that hoof print that matches Quarternote is one.
All right, you spend 10 minutes looking at that. Yes, it is a red herring.
Guys,
Motherfuck.
Hold on, out of character. How is that a red herring? What other reason would he be inside Brainwave's computer room?
Well, I'm just supposed to say yes or no to that particular thing in line with Bellhop's case on the thing.
Okay, I'm thinking out loud then, out of character. Quarternote's hoof print ends up in the computer room somehow, unless there's someone with an identical hoof print to Quarternote. Namely, does anyone in the vault look eerily similar to Quarternote?
You're gonna have to go talk to them to figure that out. Like you haven't interviewed everybody or gone through everything. You're just making conjecture based on what you've seen here. And I did give you I gave you the age range of the hoof, and that it matches that similar to Quarternote. That's what I said.
Like if we were to put his hoof down where this print is, would it be a perfect match, or would it be some
close
discrepancies? What if somebody was wearing, I don't know, Quarternote's horseshoes to throw us off?
Yeah.
That's a bit much.
Look, I'm just going by
feel. To the other place where the guy and ask him the damn question. Go. we have go follow it.
I mean, this is. Yeah, go ahead.
Based on who we've seen so far, does anyone look eerily similar to Quarternote, like they would be related somehow?
Nope. Only person that looks similar to Quarternote is Half Note.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually a good question.
I think we need to go back to textbook and see if she can tell us who else here is 12 years of age. I don't think we're going to be able to bully her the same way we did Brainwave.
Last thing here, I promise, and I'll shut up on this one. That hoof print, does it match Half Note's hoof? I know this is a stretch, but
it does not.
Okay.
Half Note has gone through the wonderful age of puberty, ergo, much bigger hooves.
No, I don't mean the size. I mean, well, I guess horses don't actually have like a fingerprint, so
yeah, that's
never mind.
That's primarily why I was telling you like age ranges. You're not going to be able to tell like exactly who's what, especially from a minor indent on a piece of newspaper.
Yeah.
It's. I gave you an age range. That's the information you're getting from this hoof.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Textbook is 12 years old, isn't she?
I believe she told you that. Yes.
Okay. So textbook is a person of interest. If she's not willing to answer any of our questions, we can just go through the rest of the vault and ask who's 12, and then we can narrow it down from there.
Or we could try and look. Sarsi, you're good at stealing stuff, right?
Why does everybody be? I mean, yes, I am, but you shouldn't have to ask me that I am good.
Okay, look, maybe try to get her clipboard.
Liz, we cannot keep bullying these children.
Okay, you're right. Look. How about instead we go and try and see the whereabouts of Kleptoid and Hokies, maybe.
That is what I am thinking. Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna beckon Bellhop over.
What?
She's gonna show you that she has an invisibility potion and an invisibility scroll.
How many people can? What?
Yeah, Moonplaner's. I assume his perception is high enough. Moonplaner's also going to flash the rune underneath his text. He has an invisibility rune.
Hmm.
It's like
How many people can he encompass?
At least 3. It is an option.
Tangent also has pest form, but she can't bring that up in front of brainwaves.
And there's plenty of bugs crawling around all over the place, little tiny spiders everywhere. She'd probably be able to get anywhere she wanted to.
Just kind of off topic, but I feel like it's did we remember to lock the door to the mansion?
No. Hopefully the ghost did.
No one can go in that we don't want to go in.
Yeah, sure. Remember what happened with Terabelle?
We found out the hard way. That's not true.
Well, Golden Claw has been upping security. We should double check. Let's go check on Quirk first, so that way we can check the mansion and make sure it's locked, and then we'll work back up from there.
Hey, here's a question. Where's Terabelle? Did we drop her off?
Yeah, where is she?
All of the fucking NPCs are with us. Remember what the DM told us earlier? They're gonna be stuck in the room when we're going to assume that they are with us.
I know, but I haven't heard her say a word. It's just I don't remember if we dropped her off or not.
She's being very observant right now. She's watching Cersei closely.
Yes. Terabelle's
with all the shit that we put
looking,
her through.
She's looking exceptionally impatient though. If you guys are gonna hang around here, the moment you start mentioning
we're moving forward.
Textbook, she starts going over here. Ugh. Hey, she says. She starts going right up to Textbook's door. The door opens briefly. She puts a little no adults. She sticks out her hoof, little no adults here. Excuse me, she says. Puts her paw right in the way. Huh? Oh. They're not with you, are they? They are, she says. She just doesn't seem to give a fuck, And Textbook just kind of shuts up for a second. They're gonna ask you some questions, okay? She gets nose to nose with Textbook. And why should I answer them? Because, and she pulls up her paws, and she just kind of drums them a little bit, looks at them. The claws come out. Because if you don't, it's gonna not be very good for you in general. Okay? I'm going to deal with it, not them. Ugh. She looks between her and the adults down there. It's a pretty decent little thing. Fine. Terabelle gives a smug little look towards you guys, and the door.
Pro move.
Wow.
Yeah, she must have learned that from someone.
All right, feel free to move to Textbook's room if you wish. Up here.
Do you think she picked it up from Cersei?
I don't think that's Cersei's style, but she probably learned it from someone she's close to.
Arrow keys if it is easier for everybody to move throughout the thing.
Probably her dad, if I had to guess.
Oh, sorry, Stocks.
I'm too lazy to move my token.
There are 2 Terabelles.
Move your token, Tangent. I'm gonna force you to. Exactly. All right.
Maybe come in, Textbook.
Maybe.
It's you asked that, and Terabelle says, "Yes, you can go in."
All right. Wicker, do you think you could take point on this? We haven't exactly built a good rapport with Textbook.
I can try.
You're way better with ponies than we seem to be.
Yeah, we believe in you, Wicker.
We just wanna check her hoof print, right?
And we need to find out who is 12 years old in Vault 10.
Okay.
Yep.
He's gonna scurry. Excuse me, and he's gonna just poke his head. Hello.
Hi. She says, looking at you, Wickerwin, in surprise, she seemed to have been expecting Moon Planner to just barge in again. It's not an unwelcome surprise.
Trying to find the library door.
Well,
I'm sorry. It's just a little bit crowded in the hallway. If you don't mind, it's gonna.
Oh yeah, sure. Just make yourself at home. She says, very sarcastically, but it seems like she's a little spooked at Terabelle, so she's not really gonna.
Where is the library door, though?
There is no door into the library except in Brainwave's consoles.
It's locked.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're over here, Tangent. Wickerwind's taking the helm here. All right, Wickerwind, go.
I was just gonna ask. Well, we had a question. Did you happen to see? When was the last time you saw Quarternote? Before, like a half hour ago. Did you see him entering the common area? Because Slim said he was going this way.
The last time I saw him, she says, like thinking for a minute, was when you guys went down toward the fabricators. She says, but I've kind of been in here most of the time.
Okay, so after we went down to the fabricators, you stayed in here?
I mean, yeah, you guys have been kind of just going around. I just popped out occasionally just to get some numbers, trade my clipboards, get a little bit more ink, stuff like that. I like this place. And it's true, like Wickerwind, you actually look around her room, she seems to have, like, it's very organized compared to everything else. Like, shelves on shelves, there's even, like, one place in here that is very familiar to you, Wickerwind. Like a you know those mailboxes that are just a bunch of little squares, like, in a row, and you can pull and
little cubbies.
Yeah, like, she's got, like, a big wall of just that.
Oh, boy, you activated the deer.
Yeah, this looks like almost like a bigger version of like my little knickknacks and tidbits that I keep in my baubles in my bag. It's very neat in here, so I can understand you being cozy. And we're sorry that we are crowding this seemingly large vault, but it's only so large until too many people enter it, or ponies. Okay, so you were in here you've been in here pretty much the last 40 minutes until we came to poke you earlier, like 10-15 minutes ago. Okay.
I just stepped out because I could hear the whole stampede of everybody coming down the hall. She's just, like, looking in the hallway right now where everybody is.
Right, okay. Would you be able to tell us, with that handy book of yours, who else in the vault is about 12 years old?
She blinks. She thinks. Okay, yeah, sure. Seems to go with it. Pulls out a couple things, starts to go over, and she's just going over everyone's age. Textbook. Me. 12 years old. The Bruno. She hesitates. 12. Slim. She thinks for a second. 11. Brainwave. 9. Quirk. 9. Collar wheel. 12. Hooky. 10. And kleptoid. 10.
Okay. Why did you? I kind of noticed you hesitated a little bit when you were going over the Bruno. Did you have a little splurge in the book, or was something on your mind?
Rule number 5, Wicker.
Yeah, rule number 5.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You had asked about
Can I
Bruno.
roll perception to that?
Yes, go for it. For like sense
Well,
motive.
I wasn't. Oh, that's why. Because I asked about him, but I didn't ask her directly about him.
Not directly. That's why she hesitated for a second, and that seems to be the case with your sense motive. Yeah, she's just like, you know, you're prying for information about Bruno. She just kind of like, you know, already told you a bunch of bullshit, so she just kind of relinquished the information. 12.
Do you know who the most problematic kid in this vault is? Or is it a clear-cut answer without specifically saying who?
Look, the only person that I get along with the best here is her. Gestures toward across the way to Color Wheel. She's nice, and she works with me. There's a couple bad people in this place. If you want to look at them as annoying, sure. There's the Bruno, she says. There's Hooky and Kleptoid, she says. Always stealing everything. We have to keep an eye out for our stuff. There's a reason why I close this door all the time.
Tangent says you don't think the Bruno did it, do you?
The Bruno? Look. She kind of thinks a little bit. The Bruno is strong, but there's no way he's getting past that door. Quite frankly, and she kind of like thinks for a little bit. I don't think the Bruno really knows how to use a keypad properly.
But do you think he knows how to use a slicer?
Oh, no. She shakes her head. That's even more complicated. That's more of a hooky thing.
Look, the Bruno is not evil. He's just an asshole.
Oh, okay. So is that library door like tightly sealed in Brainwave's room?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Glass
so
door.
there's no like little tiny gap, right?
No gaps. We checked.
No gaps. Yeah, it's completely sealed. It's
Yeah. Oh, I forget what those doors are called, but yeah. Airtight
look,
seal.
Airlock.
even if we don't suspect the Bruno, we should actually go and maybe after Hooky and Kleptoid, but we should also ask him.
Okay, I
Well,
think that's...
Miss Textbook.
Hang on. Oh, what was Wickerman said?
No, I was gonna say I think that's all the questions I have.
No, no, you forgot something.
But
A
yeah,
hoof print.
Well, what do you want me to ask her about the hoof print?
I don't know.
Does
Wait,
it match her?
Yeah, Moonplaner, did you want to do that?
Yeah, Miss Textbook, would you mind if we compared your hoof print to this print that we found inside Brainwave's computer room?
She immediately frowns hearing your voice and looks like she's about to say no, and then like Terabelle's eyes like turn into slits for a second. Fine, whatever.
All right, thank you for your cooperation. We appreciate it. All right, holds it up to her hoof.
I mean, yeah, it would also be a match in terms of age.
In terms of age.
I mean, I told you guys, like, a match, yeah.
Oh.
Like, I gave you guys an age for the hoof.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will tell you if it matches that age.
But, okay, age, sure, but the
shoe
shape...
size. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna run it again.
The shape would still be different between, ponies of that age.
You hardly got an indent in that. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm giving you an age based on the roll that you guys had.
He's saying we got a coffee stain of a...
Like, why don't we interview Color Wheel? Her room is right nearby. Maybe she heard something.
Yeah, that's another thing I was going to bring up as Textbook. Does Color Wheel often wander the halls by herself, interacting with the other kids or with the other vault dwellers here?
No, that's more of my thing. I query everybody for information to keep everything running. Color Wheel is our logo artist, and she kind of like nods. Occasionally she will ask me for information for logo's sake, or if one of the kids wants something, she kind of thinks, cool. Like, the Bruno gives her a lot of bolts for his, she thinks, his comic book, I think is what he's calling it.
No.
Is it?
He wants... Everyone.
Is it possible, Miss Textbook, that there could be a child who's not on the list, maybe one who's really good at hiding and sneaking around, who would, go unnoticed?
No. If there was somebody unnoticed in this place, Brainwave would have let us know. Also, she says, nobody's getting in here or out unless they have, well, the ability to use that train like you guys have, but nobody's come through here but you guys, so, gives a shrug.
Why do you guys even need bolts if you're stuck in here?
Well, we weren't stuck before.
Okay, yeah, you know what, fair enough. Actually, mainly, the red herring I posted, you said that we found another match with her and the hoof?
This would be, like, I was just pointing out, like, the red herring to being an exact match. In terms of just, like, matching this to a pony with an age, that is still, on topic.
Okay, that was something I was wondering.
Okay, so there's two persons of interest right now, Textbook and Color Wheel, because they're both ponies who would have left a hoof print, and they're both 12 years old. So
Hookie's also that old, isn't he?
No, Hookie's 10.
The Bruno is 12.
Proximity.
You know...
Yeah, the Bruno is 12, but he's a griffin. He wouldn't leave a hoof print.
It's true.
Yeah, you know what's interesting though? Remember Color Wheel's interaction with the Quarternote? They seem to be on pretty friendly terms, if you recall. I don't know if that's something worth considering. She was really eager to see him.
Well, he had been gone for several months.
It's like there's like a moment that you guys just for like give me a perception check actually, Moonplaner and Sarsaparilla.
Yeah.
Bad.
You guys actually, yeah, Sarsaparilla. And I'll wait for you, Moonplaner, if you wanted to roll one.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, the both of you hear just like a really quick skitter. It's Sarsaparilla. You see it just for half a second. Kleptoid like peeking his beak around at you guys, and then fucking running like this way.
That's a hunt prey, my friend.
Yes.
Little freak.
No.
I should go and check it on.
Yeah, we're strangers here, and we're sniffing about, so that would no doubt draw interest.
Because I
Let's
think
not-
he's just checking us out.
Or
I think we ought to.
Are
Fine.
you sure? Because he just bolted. No one else has just bolted like that.
Well,
yeah.
he was trying not to be noticed, and he got caught.
Oh,
be
what
fair-
was he doing here?
Definition of suspicious.
Well, there's also constantly cameras looking at us too, so
Yeah.
I don't know if it's that suspicious.
Color Will's the other person of interest. I think we should speak with her first.
Should we
Color
split
wheel?
up?
Yeah,
Yeah,
up here, guys.
she's 12.
Should we split up?
I don't think so right now. There's
Alright.
too many variables as it is.
Sounds like a split up because I think half of us think it's a good idea to chase down the suspicious troublemaker.
I'm gonna actually go down to Hooky just because I think I might have better diplomacy with that guy since with the deals.
Yeah.
I got with him.
Well, take a good number with you, just in case there is some kind of trap being laid for us. Thank you, Miss Textbook.
Thank
Uh-huh.
you.
And then she immediately closes her door.
While we were
Sorry, go ahead.
ambulating to Hookie's place, Sarsi's gonna like tap Tara on the shoulder and go, "Hey, good work back there."
And she smiles. She looks like a little. She kind of looks in her element right now. Well, they're missing a leader. Just thought I'd fill in, she says, sticking out her tongue.
She's gonna give her a leather wing thumbs up.
That's the best kind of thumbs up.
Now, as you kind of enter
Dirty
here,
bats.
that's this thing. You guys open the door and step in. Hooky is like, and technically this light's not here anymore. That light's off. Hooky is like working on something in here. His back has been clearly turned. The moment you guys enter Bellhop, like, and Sarsaparilla and Bellhop, both of you guys notice that like Kleptoid ducks behind something like he's working and totally didn't see you guys earlier, right? Just starts like kind of going, like into
Right.
being distracted, right?
I was gonna go right up behind him.
He's just humming, totally ignoring you guys. He's totally doing his work.
Okay, Mr. Sneaker, you think you are pulling one over my eyes?
He looks over. Hey!
Do not think I can detect the prying eye of a chicken like you.
Who you calling chicken?
You, specifically, you are like kind of looking like a chicken.
Well, stop being so truthful.
But either okay, why you looking at us?
I wasn't looking at you, he says.
Oh, She's just gonna give him like the okay, oh really? Look.
I wasn't. I'm not nosy.
Just gonna keep staring him down.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Yeah, I know. It's not. I mean, it's still better than the book.
Yeah.
Out of character, Cersei. Maybe he's just into MILFs.
Oh,
Sorry.
more like Jilfs.
He gets a little sweat on his brow, but he doesn't break. There's just an awkward tension between you two for a moment as you stare at him.
Well, you may deny it all you want, but we saw you. Miss Hop, do you have anything interesting to be telling to our good friend Chicken Wing here?
You know what? Sarsi.
What do I know?
You deal with him. I
deal with him.
Okay, fine. Let me. Wait.
No,
what,
I mean,
what do I have? Okay, okay. Look, what were you doing there? That was kind of weird.
I wasn't doing anything anywhere, he says.
Yes, snooping.
I wasn't snooping, he says. And he points at you, like, in his talon that he's pointing at you with, he has a little set of binoculars, right? And then he hides it for a second.
Okay, I'm pulling out probably my head caught something, maybe, who knows?
Your hat did not catch that. That was the Moonplaner and Sarsi roll. Yeah, they were closest to that area.
Shit, never mind. Maybe there was something there. Never mind. Well, Sarsi definitely saw something.
And I know what I see.
Yeah, she's got 20/20 vision, even 40/40 at this point.
I think 40/40 is like bad, right?
No, is it?
You look 40/40.
Well, 20/20 is the best.
Okay, look, kid.
Okay.
You've probably.
Oh yeah, like.
Okay, were you talking to Stinky Man earlier?
Look,
yeah, who were you talking about? She said. Tetherbell comes out and squints in like defense of Sarsi here. And Kleptoid like looks at her. No one, miss. And she kind of like he says like with like a snide remark. Don't be snide with me. Yeah, like don't be snide with me. And she jabs his like just between his leather jacket where his feathers are with like the tip of a very sharp talon. Ah!
While he's turned towards Terabell, we're gonna be looking for a damn like ID card.
Yes. And Bellhop, what were you percepting?
Yeah, he said something. Hang on, I choked on something. He said something. What was it that Terabell asked again? Said something about it. And he said nothing, right?
I'm sorry. What? Sorry, say that again.
Okay. Terabell just asked him what we're doing back there, and he said something like nothing. I wasn't doing nothing, right?
Oh no, like I think that was in response to the 40/40 comment. Like, yeah, what were you trying to say? And he's like,
no,
like like he wasn't trying to insult Sarsi. Like she was correcting his behavior for a second.
Oh, okay, never mind.
No, you're good.
Sarsi, what was the theory for?
We're looking in his pockets, see if that damn access card is in his pockets. I think I'm gonna hero point this though because I don't think this is quite high enough.
Yeah, you are getting a -10 to this because it's in plain sight unless you have that feat.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so that's just base 2E rules. Like when you can't really pocket somebody face to face when they're very already aware that you're like hassling them, you know. Well, doesn't matter. So like.
I'm me, motherfucker. I'm me.
You start fiddling with things. The only you don't find any particular cards. You actually find a boomerang, funnily enough. So you pull that out. That's about the closest small thing that he has in there. It doesn't feel like a pressure bomb that you found earlier.
Oh shit.
But definitely no cards.
No access cards.
No access cards. And he doesn't even realize you have the boomerang, so I'm gonna put that in your inventory.
Yeah, I'll just be taking that.
Meanly.
What's up?
Is there anything odd in this room?
All right. Yes. That's odd. Mayhaps activate. There is a decent amount of machinery in this room, right, Bellhop?
Yeah.
There is an odd shaped like oil, bit of oil on the top of one of the surfaces here, almost as if there was something. If the oil was some kind of like grease or oil or something like it kind of dripped on the top of it or it spread on the top.
Is there a vent right above it?
Hang on. And if you were to like lift something out of that, it almost looks like an imprint. That's an odd thing here.
Oh, what does the imprint look like?
Well, you go to look at it, but you're interrupted by Hooky, who finally pulls out of his machinery here. Hey, I got it! And he holds up like a big spring, and then looks at you guys. Hey, yo! Who's cramping my style?
Hooky, could you move out of the way, please?
And kind of looks at you. Yeah, Hooky's moving on Hooky's own time.
Thank you.
And he kind of... He's got 2 cigars in his mouth.
Yeah.
Bellhop, look what you did to him.
That was a bad idea. Look. He's already hooked.
He will never be kissing a girl ever again.
Hooky kisses all the girls. Watch, I'll kiss this one. And she goes over to Terabell.
Oh, no.
And Terabell waits for him to get close enough and turns around and just like claw smacks him across the face. Poof! Ooh, one of the cigars goes flying. You gonna try that again? Hooky will stay in Hooky's own lane. Like,
Terabelle, good job.
yeah, she seems to be liking her claws today.
All right. Can I check this this print now? Can I actually match it with the print we found?
Yes. So you start like going. Well, sorry. The print. What? Sorry.
You said there was a print in the with the oil smear, right?
I said
was?
there was some weird anomaly going on with that, or grease stain, effectively. And you go take a look at it. Give me a crafting check.
Crafting. All right, it's already blind. Let's go.
You're looking at this. It would seem to be the perfect little mark, effectively. Like if there was a card that was sitting here at one point, and somebody spilled oil on it. And then later...
Wait, comment again?
Hang on, I'm going to explain the thing in full. Listen to the whole thing. If there was a card sitting here at one point, somebody may have spilled some grease on it. You know, something like that, right? Like, you know, just...
no, yeah, but I missed the first part. Some problem with the audio.
Oh, yeah, if there's a card sitting here, somebody got some grease on the thing, and then later picked it up, there's an area under where that card would be sitting that does not have any grease on it.
So suspiciously keycard shaped
mark.
Clean spot.
Mark.
Yes.
Huh.
Nothing there right now, though.
What's in your pocket, Hooky?
What's in Hooky's pockets? How many bolts you got?
Let me check.
Don't look at me.
What's...
No.
No.
Stop! What are you doing?
Okay, look. I want to get to the bottom of this. Okay, no. I'm not. I'm joking. I'm joking.
You put that green shit back in your pocket.
I'm joking. Hey, weren't you the one who fucking catnipped a whole room and back in the Kaladay Ball?
It was the Odyssey. It was a vacation. Sorry if I want my friends to have a good time. This is definitely none of you were children.
Okay, fine. I'm joking.
You better be.
Thank you,
Missy.
Terabelle kind of goes over to him while you guys are arguing here. Just turn out your pockets. They're not stealing from you, dumbass, she says. And kind of blinks, rubs his face where there's now, like, you know, 3 cat scratch marks right there, right? Hey, jeez. I don't know what's gotten you, what bees in your bonnet or something. Kind of like, takes out a few things from his pockets, sets them out on there. You do see that he seems to have another boomerang, some darts, a frying pan, a meteor hammer, goo grenades, sarsaparilla shockers. Hold on, this is my other pocket now. A sun dazzler, some grappling hooks.
My God.
Some flay leaf himself, plasma hype.
I was keeping his pants up.
Sake.
He even has a whole bag of popcorn already popped.
What? No.
All right. Well,
You guys run around fatigued.
How that fit in his
Over-encumbered.
pocket, you're not sure, but you do have bags of holding yourselves, so, you know, use your imagination.
Pockets of holding.
Yeah. Alright, you buying something from Hooky? What do you want with all... You seeing what's in Hooky's pockets, huh?
anything about a key card, maybe?
A key card.
Yeah, we've been trying to, but we kind of want to explore this place a little bit more, but you know, we need some key cards.
Who's got grease stains on their hooves and around their pockets? Like they might have picked it up out of the oil.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he has already got greasy hooves from working in the engine just now that he was working on. And he takes a long, big drag of his unfiltered cigar.
Yeah, this was a bad idea.
Takes Hooky.
Man, that kid's cool.
Yeah, like, quite frankly, Bellhop, your inner voices are speaking to you a little bit. Now would be a perfect time to grab a cigar and be just as cool as this kid.
Stop the bell.
Yeah,
I
your
see- I am seeing the
electrochemistry
look
is
in your
speaking to you right
eyes.
now. However, he does kind of follow it up with, Hooky is not a stealer of cards. Hooky does not care about cards, he says, shakes his head.
Sense motive.
Go for it.
Since hang on a sec. Let me
Go for
actually check something. Give me a second, real quick. Because fuck it, but this might
Bacon.
actually be helpful. I need to check something in my my things. Is that a wisdom based? Is that a bonus to fortitude? Oh, there we go. I got it. All right, so. Finally, I get to use this one. I'm gonna pull out the sleuth or whatever it's called, the last one, and light it up.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I got a +2 bonus on perception checks.
Alrighty. So hang on 1 second. Oh, you're smoking a cigar and getting better perception for it, pretty much, right?
Yeah, +2 perception. Yeah, for
Go
1
for it.
hour.
Go for it.
Transparent smoke.
Nice. All right. As you take a damn long drag, like the end of your cigar burns in a little bit, right? Like it's clear you're smoking it, but there's no. It's what is it? Invisible smoke.
No, it's very visible.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I thought Frank mentioned that. Yeah, like you puff out. It does seem as if Hooky is indeed too cool for cards. He's not lying. He doesn't seem to have a reason to. He's just stating a fact, you know.
Well,
yeah.
who here is liking of the cards?
And he gives a little look to Kleptoid. What? Not me, boss. That guy. He says. He confirms again.
Well, the boss says you are. You're going to have to pass up my little stealing friend.
Who you calling a stealer? I ain't steal nothing.
No?
I obtain things.
Okay, well, are you obtaining any cards? Okay. She's gonna take a perceptive look at like sort of hands, hooves, claws, see if there's any like oil splotches.
Yes, there certainly is. Though mind you, you're not sure if it's exactly from.
It could just be from regular workshop shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's oil on the ground in this shop, you know.
Yeah.
Like, but you are like kind of like looking him up and down a little bit. Here's one thing's for sure. I mean, he seems a little nervous, like he's been put on the spot, you know. Normally he has Hooky in between him and people who probably question the things that this guy does that got garnered him the name Kleptoid.
Mr. Klepto, it is not that hot in here. Why are you sweating?
I'm not sweating, and he's like doing that thing with his jacket where he's like trying to air it out, you know.
Hold on a sec. She's gonna pull like a handkerchief out of her pocket, like, let me get that for you.
Oh, thank you. He dabs his forehead. Wait, I don't need your stupid thing. He throws it back at you.
Stupid thing. You made me look.
Yeah, you made me look bad.
Listen, we're just trying to find one little thing, and if you are willing to cooperate, maybe I can show you some tricks. And then she, like, at no point did he know he was stolen from. She's gonna wave the boomerang in his face.
Oh, the intimidation.
Fuck.
Or diplomacy. Actually, this is also. I'll let you choose either or. Intimidation. Or
diplomacy. Intimidation is good. Diplomacy is the bad one.
Okay, yeah.
Diplomacy is the bad one, but we'll take decepting, or intimidating.
Yes.
Her eyebrows PNG flip to angry.
Yeah, and you go to talk to him, right? You pull out the boomerang, and his like eyes follow it. He's having a real Everard Claire's helping me find my gun moment here. Like, Ed is just kind of like watching it. How'd you? How? He kind of like faints. He falls unconscious.
Wait, kid, wake! No, hey, kid, wake up!
Hooky just kind of like face palms, like uncool.
Man had 1 HP and no med kits.
Come on, Daisy. It's not that bad as it's yours.
Pap, 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 pap. And he comes to. Huh? And he like makes eye contact with you once you come into focus again, you know. I'm sorry. Lost my cool there for a second. He stands up really fast, dusts himself off, make sure he doesn't have any oil on his coat. Forget that happened.
I am forgetting if you are telling.
Ooh, yeah, he kind of blinks. Promise?
She winks.
Promise.
That was the yes. The winking was the yes.
Sorry, I can't tell my pony social cues.
Like wink and a nod.
Yeah.
Wink and a nod.
He kind of like looks left and right. Okay.
You seem to have a good eye on the place. Hmm?
Look, the Bruno wanted something. Okay?
The Bruno.
Bruno wanted that card for some reason. I'm not gonna tell you why. You're not supposed to ask. Rule number 5, idiot. She says.
Rules are meant to be broken, Mr.
Yeah.
Uncool.
Yeah. He kind of like mumbles.
Got his ass.
Bruno wanted me to get something for him, and he wanted a card. Let's say. So I got him a card.
And so he has this card. Hmm?
No, that's all I know. Gives a shrug.
Well,
You heard the boy.
let's go.
All right. Terrabell looks satisfied with this answer, goes to the door. Up north. Step yourselves outside of the door, and we'll get to you where, you know, we'll gather everybody up after Color Wheels thing, yeah? Up north, we have Peck, Tangent, Moon Planner, and Wickerwind.
Did Stocks go with South Party or North Party?
Where did Stocks? Oh, Stocks, you've been down here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in the room, snuck in with Sarsaparilla.
Yeah, like I was like your comment, like I was looking for you. You were blending in with that corner here for me.
Yeah, my triple senses were too good. And
Oh,
I
wonderful.
applied them to Stocks, but
The comments
Why do you
make
ask?
like a million more times sense now. It's amazing. I was just wondering where you were because I hadn't seen you around. I didn't see you in North either. And North with Color Wheel. Outside of her door is some logos. It does say her name below, Color Wheels Studio. Yeah, North, that's Peck, Tangent, Moon Planner, and Wickerwind. This is your thing.
Yep. Well, Moon Planner, you're in the lead.
Okay. Excuse me, Wicker. Knock, knock.
There's a moment. Who's there?
Oh, hello, Miss Colorwheel. It's Moonplanter. I'm here with the other adults. Would it be okay if we stepped in and spoke with you?
She looks a little bit like out the door. Sure. She looks like a little spooked on account of maybe some things that have been going on. Like, you know, she has this little opening on her door. I'm sure she's been hearing you guys in textbook and all that stuff, right? What do you want to know? Like, she doesn't open the door, but she, like, is peeking through it, right? Like, peeking through a little slot.
Well, there's been an incident with one of our party members, one of your fellow Vault 10 dwellers, Quarternote. He had his memories removed a month early. He's not 13 yet, and we're trying to figure out how that could have happened.
Oh, that's terrible, she says, like, you know, who would do that? And she looks like she's thinking a little bit, like...
Judgment Intent.
Yeah, go for it.
Or whatever it's called now. Judge Mode or whatever.
Yes.
Sense Motive?
Sense Motive, there we go.
Sense Motive. I'll wait for the dice to fly.
Yeah, sorry, my stupid things being dumb.
Yeah.
It's just a blind perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll mine individually.
Alright, I got 2. Any more? Going once. Going twice. Alright, sold. Peck. Oh, I see one. Nice. Peck, you are kind of like trying to judge that statement for what it is. As far as you're aware, she seems to be, you know, confused as the other kids that you've seen here so far. Moonplaner, you get something different here. You get that with the tone of voice, it's almost as if like she's already been thinking about this with how you guys like, you know, hearing textbook through the door here. You guys not being too far away from her room. Like she's already started formulating her own opinions about who could have done it, you know,
like a prepared response or contemplative response?
Like she's contemplated it already before you guys got here.
She's just like feigning ignorance to see if she can get info that we have
it's like
told to her.
You're getting the slight impression here she's trying to sleuth you guys out. Like
yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so Miss Colorwill, you know, given that this is completely out of the ordinary and against the established rules here, it's more than piqued our interest, you know, because we're really concerned about Quarternote. And if it could happen to him, it could happen to any of y'all. I know you're 12 years old, so
what? Who told you?
If you wouldn't,
that seemed to throw her a little bit.
Peck will tap Moonplaner on the back. It's like a, it's like maybe it's not a good idea to tell her.
Who told you
us.
that?
We're adults. We're able to piece these things together.
She squints. Now she's looking a little more suspicious. You forced it out of textbook, didn't you?
No.
Force is kind of a harsh word.
But I'm not going to give any more clarification on that answer. We did not force it out of textbook. So Moonplaner just says no.
Yeah. And she kind of like continues, like her eyes kind of jut back and forth and eventually settle on Wickerwind a little bit. For like a moment. It's like she's contemplating him. I think Wickerwind, are you the youngest in this group of people that's here, like visually, I think?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah. She's kind of like thinking about you for a second. Almost with like that sort of like question in her brain. She almost seems like a little perplexed as to why you're here in the first place. Like you specifically.
He's looking at her. He smiles his Wickerwind smile.
Yeah. Well, it's terrible what happened to him. She continues a little bit. Absolutely terrible. And I have a very good idea of who the heck might have done it, she says.
Oh, any information you're willing to share would definitely help us out a lot.
And she takes a deep breath, closes her eyes. But you can't say it came from me.
We're adults. We're really good at figuring things out.
And you better not run him out of the place. He's my best customer.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The Bruno, she says, and closes closes the little like eye thing like really fast.
Oh, she's over here. I thought this was her room for some reason.
No, down there. Yeah, down is
I was zoomed in.
Yeah, everybody was turned away from it.
Yes, we need to figure this out.
I'm gonna hit another sense motive on that one.
Yep, go for it.
She seems oddly certain of that.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it's like given that her door isn't exactly hermetically sealed, you guys are dealing with textbook across the way, kind of going back and forth quite loudly, mind you. Like, she's had some time to be thinking about what's going on. Clearly there's something up. You guys have been walking back and forth, and it looks like she's got an idea of who it might be. Probably from past experiences. You're kind of unsure there.
Okay.
That's where her conclusion seems to be coming from.
All right.
Moonplaner's trying to determine if she's simply trying to throw us off her trail.
And I mean, like, that's kind of a question that's really hard to answer with a sense motive.
Okay.
Yeah, I get like you're pretty much just getting that same thing that I mentioned earlier, right? Like, it's not a prepared response. Seems to be one that she's thought of, like based on you guys kind of being allowed with textbook here. She knows kind of what's going on.
Well, Color Wheel, why do you think Bruno would be responsible for doing this to Quarternote? What would his motivation be?
Wait for a second. There is no response, and she had, like I said, already closed her little eye thing. She said it, and then she like closed it as if she didn't want to be noticed with you guys.
Knock, knock.
No response.
Knock, knock, knock.
No response.
Maybe we
knock.
can. Maybe we can come back to her later. Oh.
You see this Color Wheel?
Yeah, there we go. Sorry.
Okay, she's
Yeah, like no, the door's locked. It's not letting you in.
Yeah. Knock, knock.
Slam, slam.
Let's see. She had a slit on her door, correct?
Yes.
Moonplaner's going to use his thumb to slide that open.
Yeah, give me a thievery check.
Thievery?
Yeah, it's like, sleight of hand.
I mean, is it so much sleight of hand, or is it just like trying to wedge his thumb in?
It's a vault door. Like, they're hard to get into.
All right, he'll try.
Don't think I'm sticking my paw in there.
All right, you try. You get your thumb in. It's coming up. It's coming up.
Oh.
Snap! The tip of your claw gets snipped a little bit.
Moonplaner loses the hoof.
You get an impromptu nail trimming. Let's see. And by this, I mean it's a very...
Oh, good grief. Am I bleeding?
Yeah, just like, when you cut a dog's nail too much, like... kind of like that.
This looks terrible. He's like immediately gonna lay on hands him just because of how gnarly it is.
D20.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah,
D20?
Yes.
Moonplaner
Okay,
grits his teeth and goes...
Nice. You get the spell off.
All right. Oh, that's right. Here you go, Moonplaner.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, here, let me do this properly. Yeah, bleeds a little bit and then right back to normal.
Yes.
That's smart. Thank you.
I could not bear to witness it.
It's okay. Just keep that to a minimum while we're being watched. All right. Moonplaner's going to start raising his voice a little bit. Knock, knock. Miss Color Will, I can understand your hesitation, but we really need to get some more answers out of you. Knock, knock.
Knock, 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 knock.
Yeah. Knock, knock.
Do you have a warrant?
You can knock till the cows come home. Quite frankly, you could knock until Bellhop and Sarsaparilla come back up north into the common area.
Now let's go.
Wait, I gotta hold up my end of the bargain for Mr. fucking Gleptoy.
I think we've hit a dead end, Moonplaner.
Oh, yes.
No, I don't think so.
Continue. What was your end of the deal there, Sarcy?
Well, she was gonna show him the move that fucking she took the boomerang.
Oh, yeah.
That was part of it.
And
so he's gonna be like, okay, now I'm only going to show you this one, so you keep your big chicken eyes open, okay?
He keeps them open.
And yeah, well, there's like a fucking, and she does exactly what she did to take it out. Like it was like a fucking crazy underhanded with the wing move.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Just some crazy shit.
And he kind of like, well, that is smart.
And then she just goes.
Yeah.
Cool as a cucumber, my friend.
Oh, yeah. Like, he doesn't want to believe an adult could be cool, but here you are.
Yep.
All right. Going up to the common room, you guys come across the site of Moonplaner continuing to harass children with the consistent knocks. Knock, 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 knock.
And packages leaning on the wall.
What's been going on here? I'm actually asking this because I had to step away for real. So, what's the rundown?
Well, we're still under observation. Where's the camera for this hallway anyway?
Yeah, but
there's a camera like kind of like out like on this corner that can watch the common area and this hallway.
All right.
All right. Moonplaner's going to step over here And he's going to speak softly so that way his lips can't be read, just in case
All right.
Brainwave has that talent. All right, so here's what we're dealing with. Color Wheel is not wanting to cooperate. She's bringing up Bruno, saying Bruno is her best customer. He had something to do with what happened at Quarternote. The evidence we've gathered so far doesn't match up with that, and Color Wheel is one of our persons of interest, and she slammed the door in my face.
Well, guess what?
What?
Bruno may have the key card.
Okay. I'm thinking that if Bruno has the key card and he's the one who used it, he wasn't the one that was in Brainwave's computer console room. Maybe he just opened the door. I'm thinking Color Will is the one who used the gun.
I don't know. I mean, I distrust her about as much as you do, but all the evidence does sort of lead to Bruno.
Let us not skip steps, Mr. Blunder.
All right. Yeah, we'll go see if Bruno has the key card. But I don't think he's going to be able to give us any straight answers other than the evidence we find on him.
Yeah.
I think Color Will has the most to do with what's happened to Quarternote. Just a hunch.
Just a hunch.
Stocks, Wicker, Tangent, Peck, what do y'all think?
I'm fine with that.
I mean, we gotta ask everybody at this point.
All right, you guys know where Bruno's kingdom is.
Yeah, down in experiment room 1.
Oh God, I don't want to go there again.
Yeah, Cersei's putting on like a brave face, and then she kind of remembers the spiders, and she takes like a half step back, like.
Cersei, come on, we got spider repellent.
Man, there are times where I pull the teaser about this.
Oh yeah, power units.
All right, Peck and Tangent, move yourselves.
That's not the Bruno's room.
Yes,
it's not.
Just a sec.
Looking at the Dark Sun Solutions power unit here, does it have power to open up Color Wheel Studio?
No, this is just a big power unit.
Yeah, this was a red herring to begin with.
Okay.
But I mean, we can check him more later if we want, but.
You're going
the Bruno.
We meet again.
You're going the wrong way here, Peck.
Sorry, I had to.
You're fine.
Move back to the screen.
Tangent, follow Peck, by the way. I'll show you where to go.
Oh, I'm stuck in a.
Yes. Hang on. I will. I'll just, for sake of brevity, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yes. All right. Through the halls. You guys Naruto run. Peck and Tangent at it again. Wee! Look at you guys go. Wow.
Wee!
There you are. Okay.
Yeah, I had no idea where to go anyway.
Yeah, you're fine. All right. So you guys kind of go into this area where on the floor it is, of course, painted Bruno's kingdom. And there he is, sat upon his throne. The Bruno sees you coming back for seconds, he says.
What's his
Bruno.
made out of?
The Bruno's not made out of shit. What's the cat talking about?
She was asking what your throne is made out of.
And he kind of looks over, looks at it. He pets it almost like a cat. It's made out of the Bruno special, he says.
Right. Where's the camera in this room?
You look for the camera in this room. Where there would be one, the Bruno has clearly ripped it off.
I see you like your privacy, the Bruno.
Was it always like this? Was it always ripped off the first time we came here?
It's always it's been like that, yeah. And you say that, Moonflander, he kind of says, "Yeah, the Bruno's not gonna let a Binoclard look at the Bruno's throne."
Fair enough.
Very fair. Look, the Bruno. We've come across a problem. Quarternote. We still got a month left before his 13th birthday, and someone went and wiped his memory.
He starts cackling. He says, The dumb fuck!
Why would he be dumb?
I don't know.
Well,
He got himself caught, he says. Hey, when it's the Bruno's time to leave, he'll take it like a man and not come back. Gestures toward himself.
Was it normal?
Can I punch this guy?
Not yet.
wait,
Let's
why
keep
would...
talking.
Hold on. Something strange just happened there. Why would he say take it like a man and not come back? Was this done to... This seems kind of strange.
Kind of like
Actually, wait,
blinks.
can you say? Can you say what? I mean, could you say what the Bruno said but with a normal voice so I can understand it?
The Bruno's gonna talk like the Bruno. When it's the Bruno's time to leave, he'll take it like a man and not come back.
Maybe that was just coincidental. Never mind.
He doesn't look like he's the brightest bulb in the box, this bird.
Yeah. About a key
But he
card,
looks
though.
exceptionally proud of what he said.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I guess we'll just come right to the point, Bruno. The Bruno. Did you happen to take the Brainwaves key card?
And he could have, like, here's the thing. As he like opens his mouth to respond, it's almost like just a little too fast, even for the Bruno, right? The Bruno doesn't steal cards. The Bruno doesn't need your stupid cards.
Well, you didn't technically steal it. You got it from Hooky.
Kleptoid.
Yeah.
No, kleptoid.
Yeah, that's right, idiot. He sold you down the river.
Yeah, and the Bruno like opens up his beak to like speak, and closes it. Like for a second, he looks confused, like he's trying to parse this information.
Heck is so proud of herself right now.
Yeah,
she
yeah.
stepped up to a 10-year-old.
You show that fucking toddler, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, drag him.
And he looks like he's like not sure how to respond. There's no fucking river, stupid chicken. He says like out to you, Peck.
Says you. That's all. She doesn't
Says
have a better
you.
response to
Says
that.
you.
Yeah,
She's
it takes one to know one.
exactly.
Like, she
Yeah.
starts me like fucking like elbows your like rib like
The
Yeah,
Bruno.
you tell him, Sarcy.
The Bruno's priceless. The Bruno is not. He can't be sold for no one up the river. He says.
The Bruno.
He's really gonna sink
One of-
down to his level.
The Bruno.
Heck yes.
One of our friends, one of our companions, has been hurt. And laugh all you want, but you have something to do with that. And I can tell you right now, we have been very restrained on how we've been dealing with all of you because you're children. But you're fucking with what belongs to us.
I wouldn't say he belongs to us. But
Yeah.
I get what you mean.
You start,
Yeah,
you start like your tone starts rising a little bit, and he stops laughing, but not like being scared like the other kids. Now he's looking like those are fighting words. The fuck you say about the Bruno?
What I'm saying is that we're going to do whatever it takes to protect our companions because that's how we roll. So, if you would kindly just give us the information we need, we can resolve this peacefully and hopefully correct what's been done.
He tries to throw a boomerang at you, and it loops around your head, returns back to him.
Oh,
Yeah,
can Stocks try to grab that?
Yeah, reflex save.
Yeah, let me see what he can do.
What the fuck?
Oh, that ain't bad.
Like, 10 AC.
How's that?
You catch it. You catch the boomerang as it's like looping around Moon Planner's head.
All right, and this is to crush it. Oh no!
That is one badass
Oh.
fucking boomerang.
Yeah, he tries to do it,
is-
and then he's like, and it falls to the floor.
He's got that.
Unfortunate.
He's got that boomerang from Thunderdome or Mad Max.
He looks like he doesn't like look like he's upset that you caught his boomerang. He's just kind of looks a little bit more angry, like just a little bit more angry. If anything. Yeah, that's right. Best be scared of the Bruno, taking the Bruno's weapons.
We're not scared of you, the Bruno. And we've got a lot more tricks up our sleeves than you do.
Oh yeah, he's getting off his throne. He's coming up right up to you here, Moon Planner.
Well,
Oh, yeah?
Moon Planner's
I'm
more
fucking
scared of
smarter than you. He pushes
that
up against
so?
you. Yeah.
The moon planner's just gonna eye focus down into his eyes. He's
Yeah.
like, well, listen, we need that key card, and it leads to you. So, if you would kindly just give it over, we'll be on our way and lead you to your kingdom. And he gestures with his left tooth.
Yeah. You say this, Sarsi. The Bruno is so distracted with Moon Planner right now that really any number of you guys can go look in his
I was
kingdom.
gonna say,
while,
he's fucking.
Yeah.
I'm checking his damn stash, bro.
Yes. Of course, Bruno is gonna continue squaring up to you here, Moon Planner, like giving you light pushes and shit like that. You know, trying to just push back at whatever you're saying. But you are doing one magnificent thing here, Moon Planner. You're being a damn fine distraction.
Yeah, Moon Planner sees the game being played, so he's going to play his role.
All right. You start checking around the area, looking. Sarsaparilla, you can't seem to find anything because there's only like one place that you're not looking. The Bruno's cabinets. You pulled out spiders from those things, I assume. But it's
I'm selectively staying away from the
yes.
spider. It's like she's like looking at it. Let's check over here.
Yes.
Sarsaparilla, I believe that this would be the ideal place to check, he says, unaware.
She kind of like has a shiver down her spine and like kind of cringes a little bit. I mean, if you want to take a look, you can go right in there.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna try that.
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, I was going to wonder if like you or Bellhop or Stocks was going to check the cabinet. It looks like
well, I wrote perception. I did roll perception there.
Yes, your perception check, just looking around, also would yield that kind of result. There didn't seem to be anything out in the main area, nothing weird on his throne, anything like that. Just that one area wasn't being looked at, was in the cabinets.
Sarsi, stand back.
Okay.
All right, Stocks, let's see it.
Yeah, he opens it.
Or
tries
it.
to.
Yeah, you open it. Inside, there are spider webs everywhere in there. It is a den. These things have been allowed to breed and do whatever they want in this little the cabinet. And in the very back, just beyond what seems to be like 9 or 10 different weirdly venomous-looking spiders, is kind of like a weirdly slotted key card. It's almost like it wasn't put there on the ground. It was like thrown into the web, if that makes sense.
He is going to attempt to grab back there while like saying to himself, it appears he has allowed even the vermin to live among him out of his love for I don't actually know how to justify this.
Yeah.
He keeps going in deeper.
Yeah,
maybe he's a spilk farmer.
Yeah, give me a
You heard a thing called
what was that, Tangent? You're a little too far. You gotta get closer to your mic.
I said, have none of you heard of a thing called a stick?
Nope.
Stick?
A stick?
Yeah,
I've heard
you
a
know
few.
what
Thick.
You are so far away from your mic, BCS. Come closer. Come closer.
You're in another room.
Use a stick to grab it.
Oh.
What?
Oh, yeah, no, that's a good point.
The wisdom of
Use the
Saint
boomerang.
Tangent. Yeah, you got the boomerang.
Yes, let's take this magnum boomerang and stick it in.
Magnum.
All right.
I'd also like to say that, like, I like to imagine that the reason why we heard Tangent's voice far away is because she's on the ceiling or something.
Ceiling Tangent.
Ceiling Tangent is watching you.
Judging.
Yes. All right. With the Magnum Boomerang, no reflex save is necessary, and you manage to, coax the card in your direction. As
Close it.
As the Bruno continues to argue with Moon Planner, just like, yeah, I bet your mom's fat, stupid cunt. He says.
Oh,
Jesus.
Wow.
It really is
spits at you.
amazing.
Least
Say
angry
the darkest things.
Reflex save to dodge that. Can I do that?
Oh yeah, 100%.
To dodge the C word.
Oh yeah.
Yo, what happened?
You dodge it so thoroughly, it lands on let's see, let me roll a
Terra
Don't
Bell.
land on Terra Bell.
One
Don't
D-
do that.
Yeah.
1d3.
Oh, no.
Wonderful. It lands right on Terra Bell. And immediately like
it echoes as it hits her.
yeah, she freezes for a second and her eyes go to slits.
Oh, you got it.
You know, Bruno, it's amazing how you can be the biggest and strongest kid in Vault 10, but the second you step outside, you're a little fish in a big pond, and they'll step out of the way.
Yeah.
We
calling?
are not able to.
Who you
we are
calling?
not able to hurt you. However, and you push her.
And she's just like, "Who you calling fish?" Yeah, and then immediately she just runs at him, like paws to throat, digs in, just starts fucking strangling him, like, you know, they're
Down girl.
Yeah, they got like a little
Roll
cartoon
damage, roll damage.
Yeah, she's got like a little cartoon cloud going on right over here. As she's getting in some slashes here. Cat scratch. She like doesn't really backflip, but like skids off of him for a second. Crazy fucking girl, she says, and she pulls out like a whip, and fucking whips him with it. Hopefully here.
Cersei will raise her eyebrows, like, okay.
And using, like, I guess in that action, per se, Bruno has to give a fucking will save now, versus this thing. Which he promptly fails, and thusly, like, as he whips, he kind of, like, yelps a little bit in a rockish caw, if you will. And then he kind of stops for a second. His eyes go a little bit wider as if something is kind of affecting him slightly. The Bruno's gonna go back to the Bruno's throne now. It kind of goes over here.
You'd be surprised what you can get away with, Bruno, if you just keep your mouth shut.
What'd you do to him?
I made him listen, she says.
What? His eyes went white.
Mm-hmm. And they'll be like that for a little bit. We can go now.
I guess.
Perception. What's she got?
All right. Yeah, you're looking at that whip. It'd be an Arcana, Nature, Religion, or Crafting roll, not a Perception.
I can give you crafting.
Is that a Wonder Woman lasso of truth?
No. You see that you're getting the inkling. You've seen the magic on here. This is a whip of compliance.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn.
I'm giving the Bruno animal-like intelligence. That's the only reason why it works.
Animal intelligence is right.
Cersei will give Terra a little
IQ score 14.
Go, wait to stand up for yourself, Terra.
Terrible. You've never used
You totally
that
did
thing
a
on
good
that.
She says like, no, I've never really needed to, she says. Not until now.
Did we get what we needed?
That kid's scary.
Did we get what we needed?
All right.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get what we needed?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ask Stockus about it.
Stock's got the key card.
Yeah.
Stocks.
I'm here. Hold on. He doesn't say that. But oh, I see. You want me to move my token over there. Sorry.
Oh, is it move time?
Yeah, we're just in this
it's
area
moving.
just
It's more than time.
Just
I
outside
went to go get some coffee.
Outside the Bruno's kingdom here. We're revisiting over here.
What time is it?
And if there's one person you guys do know in general, that probably, there's one person you haven't really, I think there's, one person you haven't really talked to yet, and that was Quirk, who is obviously in a rivalry with the Bruno right now.
Yeah. Terrible, are you sure you want to join the Latchkey Kids?
Peck looking back and forth as me. I don't know where we're going.
All they need is a little bit of order, she says.
All they need is a little bit of order, and then when you turn 13, you completely forget about this place. It sounds like a deal breaker to me.
I don't know. If you just take away their gun, it doesn't seem like they'll be able to do much.
I don't want to
there's
go to Quark's lair again.
we'll have to. I mean, Carabel, there's more. They're all around. They track it. I don't know if maybe.
Listen,
I-
Tara,
yeah.
you are a good pit, Boris. I will say.
Too good.
Someone needs to bring in the reins. And like you say, you're a one smart cookie. What are they gonna do without the gun? Hmm?
And Shigeya kind of thinks, yeah, exactly. Well, if you guys find it, she says, I think I'd be really comfortable here.
Hmm.
I don't.
I don't know about this.
Yeah.
Again, there are more chapters to this organization. You're gonna need to find a lot of guns, and frankly, I don't know.
Well, the only other chapter that you've heard of is the one that went down to that area with the mesas, and they haven't heard back from them. They've been gone and missing for a number of months.
That's fair, but it's not the only gun. All I'm saying is you work better as a solo act. But yeah, let's go talk to the Quirk.
All right, and Stocks and Moonplaner were gonna have a thing because they were talking about the key card, yeah.
All right.
I have it right here.
All right,
Go
good
give
job.
Moonplaner.
Oh, did you say you give it to him?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Moonplaner has one key card.
All right.
Looking at the pictures of it, is it Dr. Shro and Dr. Drainer?
Yeah, it's like that silhouette of the two and like a stylized operating system logo.
All right. Well, I don't know why we need to speak to Quirk, but we can definitely go back to Brainwave's computer console now that we have this.
Well, it comes down to skipping steps here. I know some people wanted to go speak to Quirk. I would encourage that as a DM.
All right.
Maybe he's got something, but what do you think we should ask? I mean, he does have a rivalry with the famous. Hey, Quirk.
Hey, Quirk.
He gets really up close to you, Bellhop.
Yeah.
Hi.
The
That's fucking weird.
Lights are still off, I see.
Yeah. Somebody spilled my vomit buckets.
Oh, that's terrible.
Tragic.
Terrible, she says. He says, huh, I need more of that stuff. Hey, are your friends still around? You guys want to ride my carousel again?
I don't think we're riding that thing again.
I think we're good, actually. But we know you have a bit of a rivalry with the Bruno, rule number 5 and whatnot.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
He's been humbled.
Potty mouth.
Like he blinks. Impossible. The Bruno's not humble.
He is right now. If you want to go take a look.
Kind of blinks. And now I'll believe you.
All right.
He shakes his head a little bit. No. Yeah, that guy. Bad character. That guy. Yeah, really mean. Always trying to mess up my carousel. He says, and he likes to put his spiders in my vents. Asshole. Says. Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Hey, you know what you should say? You know what you should tell him?
What's it?
Tell him he doesn't know every room in this place. He says he'll hate
Wait,
that.
what? Come again?
Yeah, he's been going on about that.
He does. Okay, yeah. Well, about any extra secret layer, the room, whatever?
No. He's just. I heard him not too long ago. He was talking about how. He wants to know what's behind something or something. Like somebody got to him, and it was really funny. He says.
Hang on, you're gonna need to elaborate on this one.
Yeah. He's embarrassed. He doesn't know every room in this place.
Like the library?
That might be the one. I don't know what room he was talking about. I just know he was all pissed off about it.
Can you point to the general location of this, room?
No, I don't know what room he's really talking about. I just
all right.
know he points to like a vent somewhere. You hear it through there somewhere. He doesn't know, but he has a vent above his throne there. Echoes down here, and sometimes I hear his inner monologue. He says, "Bleh," gets a little vomit hooves with his expression. Yeah.
Vent.
He starts like sniffing you, Bellhop.
Hey! What the hell?
Smell like chili.
Yeah, you want some?
Yeah.
Yeah, here. Giving a can to this guy.
Yeah. Hey, you give him a can, no can opener, so he just bites into the top of it.
No. Here, let me help you out.
I got
The
it.
player's
I
gonna-
got it. No.
You already got it.
He starts like can openering it, like with like his teeth.
That's really bad for your teeth.
Yeah. Ah. He spits it out, and the can top comes off. It's some good chili.
It's extra spicy.
Anyways, you know, he chugs a little bit more of the chili, right? When he keeps talking. I'm upset that he didn't know our room or something. And what was it? Some time ago, kind of thinks, I don't know, 20, 50 hour, I don't know really. He sounded like he was having a good time, like he figured it out. And he finally can go see that room or whatever.
I think I know what you're talking about.
How big is the vent?
The vent? Like, what do you mean?
I mean, why would that matter?
Yeah.
Well,
Pony size?
if Bruno was able to climb into it and gain access to the room.
He's not gaining.
No.
He's just saying he heard him through the vent talking about the room.
You ever like
Yeah,
yelled into a vent in your house and somebody else can hear you in another room?
Okay.
Yeah, there's a vent connecting the Quirk's room to the Brunos kingdom. That's pretty much just it.
You probably hear him now. You want to come hear him? Hang on.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's go
Yeah.
eavesdrop. Hold on. Anybody got more vomit? Hang on. I'll turn on the lights. No? Okay.
Alright, looks around
He
for a moment.
chugs the entire can of chili. Okay, give me a second.
Okay, you almost scared the shit out of me. I thought you say chug the vomit. No.
You guys hear a heaving over here. Just immediately vomits the chili.
Oh, come on.
Into like a little like funnel. Okay.
That was perfectly good chili.
Yeah. It was really good. Look, now we can. All the lights start coming back on.
Don't tell me this whole thing is powered by puke.
Don't worry about it. Hey, listen over here. Like, takes you to
Disgusting.
if you guys want to go into the Quirk's room, I won't blame you if you don't. But like, it's up here.
I'm good.
And it's on.
It's not the grossest thing known planners had to deal with.
There's a big like earphone at this particular like vent. Like he's just got it here. It's like a phone. He's got a little like chill chair here just to listen to the Bruno. And you guys actually do hear his voice from wherever he's sitting over there in the Bruno's kingdom. And it's him. He's kind of mumbling to himself. It's just like, the fuck just happened? It's like clearly a little dazed. The Bruno's not gonna be called off by a girl. He says, the Bruno's gonna work on this. Bruno's not gonna be pushed around by no fucking girl. Quirk starts snickering. Oh my god, you really did confuse the hell out of him.
Yeah, Terabelle really got the best of him. He shouldn't have spit on her.
Yep.
And there's a moment before you start hearing her come back. Fuck him! The Bruno can get into that room anyway. Let me go find that card.
Oh shit. Oh, we better move.
Should we go meet him at Brainwaves?
Yeah, let's go to Brainwaves before he finds out.
All right. Yeah, thank you very much, Quirk. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Kind of
And,
like
enjoy your puke.
Yeah, and you guys start heading off toward Brainwaves, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you guys know how to get there.
I
will let you guys get there. All right, Tangent, we're moving. Follow the group. Follow the group.
We're going all the way north.
North.
Hello, NPCs.
There's Wickerwind. Hi, Wickerwind.
Bless you.
Brainwave.
Color Wheel.
We're gonna fuck up your equipment.
Knock, knock. Color Wheel.
Oh yeah, one party.
All right. way down
Oh, the
here.
door's still open. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's closed, but you guys get here. He just doesn't want to have to deal with it. He's not going to try to deal with you guys, like, showing him false candy and shit again. Though his anxiety does immediately go up. He's once again frightened too.
Stocks. Put the key card in the thing.
Hey, what are you doing?
He's doing it.
What are you doing? I'll push this. And he, like, looks for, like, a big red button somewhere. Don't make me do it.
What does the big red button actually look like?
It tells everybody that adults are trying to get into the library, which they're not supposed to do.
I have a riddle for you, Brainwave.
Now I got a riddle for you.
Do you think you can push that button before I grab hold of you?
And he squints. I'll say this right now. I will die trying to stop you from doing this.
No, we can't let that happen. I'm very sorry, Brainwave.
You're going to have to actually fight him for it, like if you're trying to get him past.
Yeah, Moonpointer's going to snatch him up.
All right. You're holding him. Ah!
All right.
All right, he puts it in.
All right, it unlocks.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I'm stepping out of the big room.
Actually, Peck, would you keep hold of Brainwave?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just don't
Against
let him
my
hurt
better
himself.
judgment, I'll step back in this room.
Just don't let him hurt himself.
Yep.
All right. Moonpointer's going to pass him off.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, he's grabbed. If you're trying to make your grab check here, yeah.
Or he could try to beat me all he wants. He's not going to beat me. Athletic.
Yeah, that's a critical success. So he is restrained. Can't really get his all of his little doodads. Clearly, he's got a lot of little electric things around him. But he is. This isn't just him fighting like like normally he has been, trying to tell you guys to screw off. Like he actually seems to think there's an attack going on right now and is panicking.
Yeah. Let me check something here.
What if we gag him?
Oh, come on.
I don't need to do that. Fuck. How would I go about doing this?
I mean, if you could just
something
like
I'm worried about.
If you could just like sit on him so he doesn't hurt himself or anyone else, that's all we really need.
I'm a 2-ton bird.
So don't sit on him with all your weight.
Look, you're gonna give him some weird fetishes.
No matter what I do, I'm gonna give him some weird fetishes.
Bellhop.
Is that a fucking
Don't you have those handcuffs?
All right.
Yeah, and
puts on a coat.
Yeah, Bellhop, Moon Planner. The room is very sterile. You can enter this area. No dust on the floor, nothing. The memory gun is still there. Wonderful.
Can we actually check if it's been used? Maybe there's some prints or something?
Well, unfortunately, you guys don't live in a land of humanoids. There is no fingerprints.
Fair, but yeah, paw prints, maybe some dirt or something. You said it's a very sterile room after all.
Yes. Your That's Odd activates then here, Bellhop. You see what seems to be the slightest indication of something around the trigger.
Oil?
Yeah, give me a crafting check.
I'm gonna roll to assist. +1.
Seems like a very colorful type of oil. Just a little smudge of it.
Like oil paints.
Your paint sounds like colorful.
Oil paints.
All right, color wheel.
And yep.
Question:
color.
Do we need to preserve this gun, or should we just destroy it?
I think. I don't know. Maybe it can be used in reverse. Can be used to reinject memories. I don't think we should destroy it just yet.
I looked down at Brainwave. Can it be used to restore memories?
Well, we've seen what happened to Bruno. It can be restored.
Well, there's a bigger question right now. Is where
I
are?
think Minley's dead.
Yep. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
What was your question?
There's a bigger.
Go ahead and finish. Yeah.
Yeah, the bigger question is, okay, we have the gun. Where are Quarternote's memories? Those are the more important. Without them, this gun is useless.
Fair enough.
You're looking around here. Give me a perception check.
There's
Peck had. Hang on one second. What Peck had asked was, Bellhop had wondered if the gun could be used to return memories. I looked down at Brainwave and asked, "Can it?"
Well, yeah, it does have a give and take function on here. Simple as.
Well, there you go.
Like, you guys are looking around. You see a lot of different memories in here. You see ones that are
specific.
Yeah, hang on. Let me answer the question. Hang on. Like, you see a lot of different memories in here. Namely from, like, names that you hadn't normally heard before, except for one. You're looking, like, along the way. Like, these are actual kids' names, right? Like, Kleptoid, things like that are, like, names that they have clearly given themselves as nicknames, right? And a couple of them do have these taped over labels of, like, who belongs to who. Except for Bruno, who is apparently just keeping his normal name. It just doesn't have the attached to it. That goes all the way back to Halfnote, who you do see has a little memory vial in this particular unit. Nowhere in here, though, are you seeing any indication, at least on the main part here, that, like, there's no Quarternote in here, effectively.
Color wheel might have it. Should we just yoink Halfnote's memory too while we're at it?
Absolutely.
Quarternote might be going by a different name.
No, I mean,
yeah. Let's go ahead and grab Halfnote's. I'll grab the gun.
There's two things for Halfnotes. There is there's effectively two vials for Halfnotes. One looks a lot more full than the other.
We should probably get the least full one.
Okay, that's odd.
I'll take both.
Wonderful.
Well, you see, my assumption is that the one that is more full is the one that they used on him to to extract all the memories of the experiments. But
yeah,
the least full one is probably the most recent memories.
Yeah, I assume they extracted the part where he did all the killing.
You're probably right, but I'm gonna grab them both anyway.
Of course.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Moonplaner's gonna grab the gun wherever it's located in here, and then both vials for Halfnote.
All right.
All right, and there's no vial for Quarternote anywhere, correct?
Not that you can see.
Nope.
All right.
I think we should go talk to Color Wheel. Put an end to this.
Either we talk to her or we force it out of her.
Oh, yeah. I mean, probably best to actually get there. She's probably suspecting something. Maybe she's trying to destroy all the memories or something. I don't know. Best to go.
All right. Brainwave?
That looks... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Are you going to behave yourself, or do we have to lock you in the library until we leave?
He is, like, actively, like...
Panic attacking?
Well, like, not... Yeah, like, I mean... This is exactly the kind of shit that they don't want to have happen, is adults coming in here and taking over the place, which is exactly what you guys are... He sees that you guys are doing, at least conceptually.
Yeah, we're not helping our case.
Yeah.
We're helping ourselves at this point.
Well... At what cost, some might say.
Yeah.
Peck is going to set Brainwave down, but still hold on. And in a calm and collective way, attempt to explain or console and explain, we promise we don't want to destroy your way of life here.
You can be as calm and collected as you are.
Yeah, he's far gone.
At the restraining part, yeah, he's not trusting you at all. You have broken all semblance of needing to diplomacy this person.
Well, in that case...
He's trying to get away and around you guys, trying to shout to get somebody's attention here.
No, that's not going to work. All right. Lock him in the library.
God. Oh.
We're such good people.
All right, athletics check.
Oh, I never let go of him.
Oh yeah.
I just said I sat him down.
Yeah, he put him in there. Stocks, I assume you're not also locking yourself in here.
Yeah.
And Moonplaner would toss him one of the spicy rations, so he's got something to eat.
He's got some spices.
All right, we got to get to Color Wheel. Do something quickly.
Did we also grab the gun, right?
Yeah, Moonplaner has the gun and
Okay.
both of the memories for half minute.
All right, let's go to Color Wheel. Probably best to conceal it. She's the textbook's right there.
All right, you go to Color Wheel's studio. Not only is the door open, nobody is in it, and the textbook is unconscious in the hallway.
All right, hunting prey on Color Wheel, starting to track her down.
All right, give me that perception check. All right, you look at the ground. It's easy enough to see that there are paints on the ground. He's an artist, right?
Yeah.
Little
She's
hoof
messy.
prints. Go past the common area, and for the sake of brevity, if you are following them directly, go right to Hookie's shop and then out.
Hookie's shop, as in, what is she heading for the vault entrance?
She made a stop at Hookie's shop, and then the hoof prints lead out the vault.
All right, she didn't get far. Her door was closed when we went to. Yeah, we're chasing after her. Everybody, party up. NPCs, party up. We're leaving the vault.
Hang on.
We should probably leave them the key card to get that kid out of there.
Oh yes, that's a good idea.
All right, fine. Moonplaner takes the key card off and he just tosses it on the ground.
And Terabelle's gonna take that into her possession. I'll deal with this. She's going back into the vault.
All right.
Tara,
I'll move you around.
Tara, we're not going to leave you here. You got to go with us.
Yeah, well, you got other things to deal with. She says she doesn't really care. She's just going off and doing her thing. Go get him.
I mean,
all right.
Starcy's gonna call out, and she's just gonna like nod at her and wink, right?
Yeah, she smiles. I'm not gonna listen to a bunch of adults anyway. And she's like smiling at you, Starcy, when she says it.
All right. We'll be back.
Good.
Yep. Running out, you guys see that, she's there. And as much as she is here, she seems to be having trouble operating the little crucible slicer that you guys had commissioned from Hookie.
All right,
she's got it plugged in. She's rapidly, trying to figure out how it works. Come on. And as she sees you guys, turns around, stop right there, and she holds up like two vials, two very blue-looking vials.
Okay, Color Wheel. Let's be 100% honest with each other. Okay, I honestly don't care why you've done this. Give us those vials. You can go back to the vault. You can leave the vault. You can go wherever you want. We'll even give you a ride to another vault. But if you break them, you are going to be an enemy. There's no way you're going to survive this.
She blinks. Yeah, that sounds like a dumb threat, huh? Why can't I just leave here with these things, huh?
Because
why do you want to?
She blinks. They don't know.
They don't know what?
The only person that knows is these two little vials right here. She gestures to the vials.
But know what? Tex seems like she's genuinely trying to make like a connection. Like, yeah. I want to know what so I can help you.
Yes. She doesn't seem to want to say. She kind of like looks at it. They're not gonna take what's in my head. I'm not gonna let them.
You don't have to.
You understand? They're gonna come after me.
I want to roll to wild shape.
Alrighty. And bellhop. Yeah, a little DMs thing here. I feel like the whodunit might be a
Yep.
among all
Yep.
the things. I know it takes
That's a whodunit.
10 minutes, but this is, you know, like I just imagine through this 10 minutes you've been concocting schemes. And so who done it? Maybe why done it? Why?
Yeah, why done it?
Yeah.
I mean, because most of these questions are, but we already got it. It's her. It was her.
It's her. Seemed to try to conceal, you know, a lot of this evidence and stuff. Go ahead. Ask. I think it's 2 questions, right?
Yeah, 2 questions. Anybody got suggestions for this? Because okay, the first one is pretty useless.
But why?
But why?
Obviously, why, and then why specifically Quarternote and whoever else this other vial belongs to.
Yeah, but it's a yes or no question.
Yeah, I need a yes or no question.
Sorry.
Like the only 2 questions that seem applicable here are: was the creature that left the clue in a heightened emotional state, and did the creature attempt to conceal? All the other ones are pretty useless.
Oh, I see. I missed that. What's the creature that left the clue in?
Clearly,
yeah, the third one seems like a.
The person, this person did try to conceal the evidence here. You know, she did kind of lead you toward the Bruno.
Right.
You know, in itself. I'm gonna say your that's odd activates as you're kind of thinking of who done it here.
That was the red herring, wasn't it?
Was that?
The you know, but leading us towards the Bruno was a red herring, wasn't it?
Probably. If that's your second question here.
Oh wait, no.
No.
It was important to get the card.
Yeah, it was important to get the card. Like, here's the thing, Mimli. Are we just going by our own rules? Because all of these questions are kind of, you know, we already know it's her.
So inconsequential.
I feel like this is more like a connect the dots thing. I think for the.
Okay. Let me actually see if I can connect some dots here. Actually, hang on a second. I'll post all my all the notes I've been taking.
Yeah.
Ever since. So if anybody got some ideas here.
Yeah, that's my bad. I was thinking who done it. Connect the dots is the proper one here.
Yeah, connect the dots.
Yeah,
which is
2 leads here.
I really don't know. I feel like we could talk it out of her, but
yeah.
Which is what I was trying to do, but
she doesn't seem to want to. She doesn't seem to tell you why.
Well, Peck will say this. Moon Planner has the device that takes memories. We don't. Yeah. We have no intent to give it back to them. They can't chase you. We're not going to take your memories.
Break it.
We promise.
Right now.
Not until Quarternote gets his memories back.
And she like holds it up higher, like she's threatening to smash it right now.
Color Will, take a pause. You have something you want. We can make it happen.
You break it. These are all yours.
I rolled a successful check for wild shape.
For wild shape? What are you wild shaping?
Deer.
You're a deer.
I forget how to apply it.
A second wicker.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
I think I can drop it. No.
Yeah, it's Garfield.
Like, question tangent. Is this relevant to the interrogation here? Because I'm wanting to keep this on topic.
Speed, 50 feet.
Yeah, but the problem here is that she's threatening to break this vial if you come near her. Tangent.
Yeah, Tangent. Don't do anything. Right. Okay. Look.
Really?
Okay. I mean, we wouldn't have.
Ask Tangent what she's trying to do.
Yes.
Right.
Stopping it.
Yes.
I mean, it was something speed 50 feet, so I'm assuming if she was wanted to make a dash for it.
What are you?
Yeah, I was actually. I should take the invisibility potion first. Do I need to roll for that?
Invisibility potion just makes you invisible. So somebody would have to actively be perceiving you.
I also have elven boots, which I think make me quiet. Once per hour. No, that's.
I'm gonna require a stealth check from you, Tangent, if you're doing anything like that.
Okay, yeah, Tangent, if you're making yourself invisible, we can work with that because you can get close to her without being noticed.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so with a connect the dot. Oh shit.
Oh man, I rolled really bad.
With a
But
with a
you
connect.
are. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, with the connected dots, there's one lead that could be connected, that we could connect. I just gotta find the other lead. The one lead I wanna try and it's a Quarternote. They did tell Slim that he wanted to get out with the Bannermanes. Now we could connect this with the any other ones of the ones I have in here, but I'm still trying to figure out what.
The only other thing I can think to even sort of connect with this might be the oh shit. The Aetherstone dust.
Well, leads or clues. You have plenty of clues to choose from.
Aetherstone dust?
Quarternote could know something that she doesn't want him to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good question. How did she word, like, how did she phrase only they know?
She said only they know, and like the only people who know are the two things in this vial. So clearly,
I just got it. I just got it.
Knew something.
I just got it.
Yeah.
She's actually 13.
Bingo.
Okay, so she said they know. One of them is obviously Quarternote. There's a separate one. We got both of half notes, so there's a second person involved. All right, Moonplaner is going to ask.
Not really. I mean,
No, only he. It's
And then Bellhop on top of everything. Actually, yeah. Go ahead, Bellhop. Actually, really quick.
No. Yeah, no. She's 13. That's the thing. But no, I think Moonplaner. I think mainly use they as in the gender neutral they. You know.
Okay, well, that confuses me. All right,
yeah,
so
that threw me off.
All right, so one of the vials is from the experiments that were done on Quarternote. One is from just now, where he got his mind wiped.
Yeah.
All right, Color Will. You want to get out of here, right?
And she shakes her head. No, I want that thing broken, she says, looking at the gun.
Okay, we need to give Quarternote back his memories. He doesn't want to have anything to do with this place either. All right? Both of you want the same thing. If you let us have the most recent one, we can give Quarternote back his memories, and then we'll destroy the gun. And he'll pull out Redemptor's Burden.
That's not how this works at all. I have something you want. I make the demands here, not a stupid adult, she says.
But we're... Okay.
This rhetoric does not work if you are trying to go into adulthood with your memories, but...
Yeah, you're going into adulthood yourself.
I'm not.
I'm
not. Stop saying that. I'm not. And she actually starts getting super angry the moment you point that out.
Okay.
There is nothing that we can do against the winds of time.
Not helping. It stops.
There's a simple reality of this fact. But go on.
I may have I can't say I have a solution for her, but following the path of the path that I have has granted me with a certain level of agelessness. I don't know if she's willing to follow that path, but it's an option.
I'm 12, she says. And then she kind of gasps because she hears a little bit of dust or a pipe bumped into by the invisible Tangent who's sneaking around. She doesn't seem to see her, but heard something in that direction. It's kind of very on edge.
Peck will try to keep her distracted. And I'm 24. Only twice your age.
I wish I had overwhelming presence today.
And she shakes her head. Nah, you destroy that gun and leave me the hell alone. And you can have these things back.
How do we get those things are not gonna be useful to us if we destroy the gun? We have to put them, give back Quarternote's memory, and his brother too while we're at it.
Do we know if the gun gives back the memory?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, we confirmed that earlier.
Yeah, it has the reverse option. So
I guess we haven't confirmed that it works, but we know it's supposed to.
Yeah.
All right, Color Will. There's something I'm going to ask of you. All right. You're right.
How close am I to Color Wheel?
In just a minute here, Tangent. I'll switch to you.
You're holding all the cards right now, all right?
Mm-hmm.
There's literally nothing we can do to stop you, and you don't fear the consequences of your actions. You've made that very clear. We care a lot about Quarternote, and honestly, we care about you and all the other kids in this vault. Y'all have been through so much hell that I can never comprehend what you've had to suffer through in your short life. But through suffering, there's something that comes about that most people don't realize. Those who have suffered the most can be the most kind, generous, and giving ponies imaginable, because they know what it's like to see suffering first hoof. They know what it's like to live through that pain, and they don't want to see others suffer through it. You don't have to suffer like that anymore. None of you have to. You can grow up with your memories, with the lessons you've learned, with the wisdom that you've gained here, and you can put an end to it so that no other child has to suffer through what you've suffered through.
We have a friend, Miss... Or actually, no, you guys go ahead.
Yeah, so you say this. Tangent, answering your question, you were 10 feet, about 10 feet. I mean, you're sneaking toward her. It's more like Peck and Moon Planner at this point that are keeping her distracted.
I was wondering if I could distract her with a prestidigitation make.
And she's very distracted right now.
Okay.
Like, as is. What are you doing?
I want to grapple.
Alright, athletics check.
I want to.
Don't
I
drop
want
them.
to hold.
Hang on, I'm
I
gonna.
want to hold with the 4 hooves.
Yeah, like I'm gonna say this, Tangent. If you don't critically succeed at this, these vials are dropping, and they are hitting the floor.
Could you make would you be willing to like make a ready to action to grapple in case she decides to throw them?
It's more dropping is a free action. You use action, grapple. If it's not a critical success, she's not restrained. She can just drop them. That's all it is.
Yeah. I don't think that's a good idea, no.
I think it's a better idea just to try to swipe it from her.
Is that thievery?
Thievery would be the swiping thing. You also have a tiny thievy bird. I remind you.
Oh fuck! I forgot about Thumbtack.
Of course you did.
He's been so quiet.
Yeah. And it's so great because you know what else I have? I have another scroll of invisibility.
Incredible.
Thumbtack should come run early with all that hoof talk.
He doesn't even technically need it. If you ask him to try to do it, he'll roll his own stealth.
Nah. Well, I'll make him extra stealthy. Did it? It succeeded. Okay.
No.
So I'll just delete the scrolls.
Yeah, if you're just deleting it, you make him invisible.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yep.
And Bird gets to roll a thing.
Acquire these in
Wonderful.
the future, maybe.
Can I give him a hero point?
Yes.
All right, I give him a hero point.
Yeah, that's an important hero point, I feel.
If this is a fucking nat one again.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Can I give him my hero
No.
point?
Sorry.
No.
Hero point, unfortunately.
Lovely. Okay.
I jinx it.
Here's the thing. Thumbtack goes out. He's invisible as he is. It starts skittering. Around the same time, there's probably a mouse that goes by, he bumps into. Oh, you right, bastard! And he punches him, which naturally ends one's invisibility. Now he's
Can I ready something?
Yeah, well, I just like, hey, he's
I'll
down.
let you.
He's down here. His invisibility breaks as he starts getting into a tussle with this little mouse down here. And she like looks down for a second, and
cringes.
And his eyes go wide, and he starts acting like a mouse.
He might pass for
Idiot.
a mouse.
Yeah, I mean he just continues to just act like a tiny part of the environment here, and she blinks at him for a second. Man, the weights are weird. Like she just doesn't.
Oh, I'm sweating.
Okay. But Color Will, you have the opportunity to show kindness that was never shown to you before. If you show that kindness right now, I will return it to you tenfold. I will destroy this gun after we're done using it, and no one will ever be hurt by it again. I promise.
I'm not gonna let any adult use that gun, she says.
Then
Never again.
Then I'll let you use it. Just please give Quarternote back his memory.
Give it to me then.
And I'll
slide it over.
Come on.
Sense motive.
Go for it.
Trust no one.
I need to double check.
Oh my god. You are unsure
Did you
if this is going to be good or bad.
One?
I'm gonna roll. I'm also gonna roll a fucking sense motive there.
Go for it.
Beck is giving her the side eye.
If you your sense motive on this, her motive is she just does not want you guys handling, having, or using that gun in any capacity. If you're gonna strike a deal with her, it's not gonna be with that gun in your hand.
Okay. If we give you the gun, you bring back Quarternote's memories back, and also Half Note while you're at it. We got his memories. After that, we'll destroy it. We can escort you out of this place. You can forget about this.
No, she doesn't want to leave. She doesn't want to.
Oh well.
Yeah, she wants to stay. As
Okay,
long as
okay.
possible.
If you want to stay, fine. But we'll destroy it after you're done with it. You restore our friend's memories back. We'll be out of your hair. You'll never see us or hear about us ever again.
Alrighty. And one more diplomacy check just for the road.
All right. Who's got our best diplomacy?
Well, that was Bellhop. She
Wait,
talked.
shit.
I'm willing to assist.
That was there we go. Now that's pretty
Nice.
fucking good. That's some good shit. That's good.
Yeah.
You're rolling rolling ones, now you're rolling nat 20s.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Tonight's really swingy.
Just roll the gun over here, and we'll get it done.
Okay. Color Will, we are trusting you. Please do not betray that trust.
Mhm.
And he'll take the gun and he'll slide it across the ground up to the train.
All right. He slides it.
Can I put my paws under where the vials are?
Just in case he drops them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Butterfingers.
You kind of you're just keeping your paws underneath the things, like however
Like
you're.
right on
yeah.
right on the ground, so it wouldn't touch her unless she was somehow on the ground.
Yeah, you just keep it. You're making sure that they don't fall, and she doesn't seem to be noticing you. But yeah, you have to lift up your paws a little bit as the gun slides across the ground toward her, and she goes to pick it up. Yeah. Okay.
Hopefully we don't need it.
Where is he?
Right here. Both of these guys are right there.
And she looks at the gun very nicely, loads in the smaller one of the two, right? And she just sets, while she's handling the gun, she only has two hooves, right? She sets down the other really full one, next to her. And pulls it up. Alright, come over here. She flips it to give.
What's the full one?
That's the torture memories. I don't think we want those.
Oh, okay.
And he kind of goes over, once again, still looking very dazed, confused. It doesn't... Wait, hey, why are you putting that to my fore... There's just a little burst of blue energy. And he just kind of falls back. Still very much breathing, but unconscious all the same, you know?
I don't feel right about this.
Okay, Color Will.
Am I able to catch him?
I mean, you're invisible. I might give you away.
Oh.
Yeah, Moonplanner's going to speak. All right, Color Will, I just want to pull him out of the way. Is that okay? I'm not going to come near you. I just want to get I want to get Quarternote out of the way.
Yeah. Take him. She backs up from you, gives you
All right, Moonplanner is going to approach. He takes out the half vial that belongs to Half Note, and he's going to set that next to the train where the gun had set up to. It's this is for Half Note. And he's going to take Quarternote and pull him back.
Now, Half Note is looking between you and her. Mine? He looks now he's... Yeah.
Trust us.
You ain't caught on yet?
He shakes it. He kind of hasn't been present for like a lot of the little conversations you guys had about him.
Half
particularly.
note: whatever happened to your brother, they did that to you as well. And he's been very, very distraught about it.
Very protective.
Had to keep it a secret for like what, 3 years.
Yeah. Looks down at the at his brother, makes sure that he's fine. All right.
He'll be okay.
All right. Sheriff, kick their ass if they're tricking me.
No. We're trusting her.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep our end of the bargain too.
Yep. He kind of goes up, sits in front of her, and makes sure to make sure he comes forward with a with his arms down, right? Like not non-threatening. All right. Give me his things then.
They're right there.
And you rolled it. Did you roll both of them or one?
Just the half one, the one that had like his tortures as a kid. I don't think that'd be good to get back to him.
Yeah. According to the kids, if you do that one, the Bruno happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you roll that one, so he loads it up. All right. Stay still. There's a blinding flash of blue light, and he too falls backwards, really unconscious.
Heck wants to sideline over to the color wheel as they're handling half note and make a request of color note. Like talons in the air. She's not reaching for anything. She's not trying to do anything, bad. If you would permit me, I have 2 requests. 1, you don't need to break the gun, but I want to break the functionality to take memories. That way you can return memories to anyone who they've been taken from.
Diplomacy check.
And she follows that up. This is not going to be a great diplomacy, but she will try. I need a hero point that. Give me a roll 1d4.
Oh,
nice.
We're good.
Oh, nat 20, 34.
Okay. And she thinks about it. Yep. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
No,
first request there.
She thinks about that for a second. Never thought of that. She says. I don't know. This felt kind of good to give people memories back, I suppose.
Right.
I'm just gonna back off now that things are mostly resolved.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could undo everything that's happened here. The torture, the real painful memories. I think it's best that those stay gone. In fact, they can be destroyed. But for those who came of age,
please let me handle this one. This is
right.
This is sort of dear to me. Can I have your trust to do this?
And she kind of thinks for a little bit. Yeah, sorry, like I was DM'd things too.
Oh, you're fine.
She thinks
I'll do it in full view of you.
If he wants to work on it with me, then we can work on it together, she says, like looking at the unconscious Quarternote.
Okay. I just have one last request after you attempt that.
And she's listening.
She holds out some vials that she swiped from the library. Any of these that belong to any ponies that you have never seen since, or maybe something happened to them. I want to carry their burdens.
Ooh. I am unsure if this is a good idea.
Wait, you want to inject yourself with the memories of everybody who got tortured?
Letter code.
Allow me to explain, if it's
She
possible.
silently nods.
Could I quickly raise an objection?
I do not believe it's a wise idea to take away anyone's bad memories. A bad memory defines someone just as much as a good memory. We learn things in all aspects of life.
That's why I said any who no longer are with us.
As you guys are having a memory conversation, Cersei is looking mad pensive.
No, that's a very foolish idea. Because you're not just Peck, you're not just taking someone's memories like you're reading a memoir, right? You're going to be absorbing their consciousness at moments of pure horror.
It wouldn't be the first.
You're going to lose yourself if you do this.
I've already done it.
Well, don't do it again. If your mind is somehow fractured from who you once were, this is only going to compound the problem. This is not going to carry on a burden for anyone.
This is no fracture, nothing of that sort. It's part of who I am. Part of my it's part of my collective knowledge. I don't quite know how to describe it, but when my master originally gave me the Mycena that imbued me with his entire, I don't know, being, it struck something in me. And now I can't see myself not carrying those burdens.
Well, there's a difference between what your master did and what you're asking to do here. Those are not your memories to just take. Your master gave his voluntarily.
Moonplatter. He did not give them voluntarily. Neither of us knew what was happening. And not only that, I specifically said, any ponies who are no longer with us. Those who are no longer around to receive their memories anymore.
No, that is out of the question.
It's not your choice.
It's not your choice either. What you're doing.
Sorry, you go ahead.
Go ahead, Cersei.
May I ask you, Peck, what it is you wish to gain from being burdened more upon your shoulders with this?
It's hard to say. It furthers my...
part of your beliefs?
Yes.
So this is...
my sect.
Your personal to you, your beliefs that you should carry burden and use that to inspire you to help, yes? Things like this sort?
Not only that, but it would be very advantageous for us in the end, I believe. I've lived with multiple memories long enough to know how to separate between myself and others.
I might ask, how many collectives are within you?
It's hard to say. Depends on how many my master had within him.
And so it is a compounding, like a collection, yes?
Yes. We pass down ourselves in order to keep our sect alive.
But that's within your sect. These ponies, these test subjects, have nothing to do with your religion or your following. You would be stealing from them.
I'm not stealing from anyone who can get it back.
That doesn't make any sense.
They're dead.
About anybody who died.
Nobody who's still alive. I don't want any memories from anyone who can get them back.
I can't agree with this, Beck. No.
This is your choice, your belief, and you would say that this is important to you, Beck?
Yes, you could put it that way.
Then as your friend, your colleague, I must respect your belief. As long as it is not doing like you say, that no one can get it back and that it would only exist to gather dust on the shelf for eternity.
Never would I see fit to take a memory from someone who could receive it.
So your belief would prevent you from taking a errant memory, yes?
Yes. And if it were taken in error, I would do everything I could to return it.
You're a very brave one to shoulder the burdens of the world like this.
All I would like to do is to carry on their memories, that they may be known, if not only by myself, but by others. If not that, then to at least see to it that maybe those memories can find what they sought in life.
Kind of an awkward question here, but how do you know for sure that the memories you swiped are from dead ponies?
I can't suppose I can be certain about that, but I tried to grab the ones that seem to be the oldest. And that's why I asked her, because she might know who is alive and who is not.
I don't know.
This is wrong, Peck.
That's textbook's thing.
We can ask textbook. But for now, let's step away from this for a moment. Let's see if we can fix that gun.
I honestly wouldn't touch the gun until we know for certain that those guys are fine. You know what I mean? If we remove the reverse function, maybe we injected into half note only the memories of torture.
Right. We're not going to touch it until Quarternote wakes up anyways.
Right.
Alrighty. Are you guys waiting for him to wake up? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we'd have to, right?
Yes. Give him some smelling salts.
Alrighty. Now, like I said before, this isn't like a lot of mental damage, quite frankly. It really only took him, what, a good few minutes before... I mean, he obviously got dragged to your guys' magnificent mansion. He was already kind of conscious and waking up, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And slowly but surely, he does kind of start coming around, quicker than his older brother. Blinks several times. Both eyes are kind of out of focus, though. What the heck happened? Why is my head feel so stupid? He's like rubbing his head like he's got a really bad migraine.
Quarternote, who are we?
He kind of like opens up his eyes a little bit, squints. I don't know, you're the yellow one with the hat, though.
Okay, yeah,
right?
he's back.
Yeah,
He's
okay.
back. He's back. Okay, good.
Everything's blurry.
Welcome back.
Stands up.
You had to...
Stumbles.
Easy. You're not going to have your legs for a little bit. Your brother's in the same condition, but he's going to be okay.
He's kind of blinking. Huh? Shit, they got him? Again? Damn it.
No.
We gave it back to him.
He jerks up a little bit. Like... Gave what back?
His memories.
He blinks. Fucking sweet.
Oh, okay.
He's like awesome. Like, you know, it's not like he's not gonna.
I thought it was gonna just call us fucking idiots or something.
No.
Yeah. So listen, Quarternote, Teller Will was the one who did this to you, but she's agreed to return both yours and Half Note's memories back to him. We are in a bit of a dilemma currently amongst ourselves, determining if the gun should simply be disabled from taking memories or if it should be destroyed completely. But, other than that, you're more or less cut up.
He kind of clears his throat. Okay, well, here's the thing. If you're gonna take away the gun's ability to take away memories, which I'm all for, he says. Okay? You gotta destroy all the bad ones. I know these kids too well. They're just gonna make it a punishment if you go against the rules or some shit to put the bad memories in you again.
And put them all into me.
No. The only solution the only solution that I think is wise here is to simply return all the memories and then destroy the gun for good. It should not exist.
Here's the thing, though, Stocks. We're talking about extreme high levels, multi-tiered torture. All right, the brain's not capable of functioning at that level. So if you give all these tortured memories back to the ponies, it's just going to fracture them. They're not going to be able to function. You look at Bruno, what he went through, and how he turned out.
Yeah, do you really want an army of that kid?
I can see what you mean.
That'd be terrifying.
Then I suppose... Was that?
That'd be terrifying. An army of Brunos.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I know, and I got a my talent counter.
That truly was a solid argument. Just bring up Bruno. But I don't know. He's going to think to himself, and he's probably going to say, well, then we only have two choices. We can either destroy him, or we can take those memories, and I suppose I don't understand exactly why. And he looks over to Peck. You would want them. But if they're going to go nowhere anyways, I don't see anything wrong with her taking them.
There's a lot wrong. But I have another option. Two, in fact. And this might satisfy you, Peck. Option one. We take all of the memories. We destroy the gun. This operates on memory mycelium in some fashion. I think the Shrigmares would be able to absorb these memories and protect them and remember them for eternity. So they will not be forgotten and their memories will carry on.
What difference is that between me taking them?
Because you are doing this for entirely selfish reasons, for your benefit and no one else's.
That's your opinion.
But
yes,
Mr. Planter, who are you to say what is right and wrong in the life of our trusted friend and colleague, Peck?
And what were you saying, Tangent?
That they have the right to be happy, and she's gonna tell Peck, if you take these memories, you definitely won't be happy. And she's gonna quote a Sun King passage about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Nice.
Oh man,
yeah.
God
Sun
bless
King.
the Sun Queen, Sun King. I'm feeling patriotic all of a sudden.
That being said, I don't see much of a difference between if we are not going to destroy them, and if we're not going to give them back to their original owners, then frankly, at least to my understanding, where they go is of no concern. So, I don't see any indication that the mushrooms would have wanted it, but if they want it, perhaps they could be a good candidate. But I also don't see anything necessarily wrong with Peck not wanting it if it seems that her entire order is based on taking memories, even if they are terrible.
Yes. Tangent says, well, the Shrigmares do need food.
Then simply we are talking about a difference in values, but we are not talking about whether or not this is abhorrent or not. The main thing is the memories do not seem to be going back to their original owners.
Anyone with a keen perception would notice Peck, her eye twitches whenever the subject of the memory mycelium Shrigmares are brought up.
I'm just gonna say I don't think it would be smart to go back there anyway. We're just gonna waste a sea slicer and then we have no sea slicers. we waste a sea slicer, we have no sea slicer, and we're stuck in there.
Well, they're gone from Vault 33 anyway. They left, so they wouldn't be there. But I believe we'll encounter them in the future. Here's my second solution, and Peck, I think you might agree with this one. So hear me out, please.
I'm listening.
Vault 10 was constructed by Dr. Schro and Dr. Dinger for experimentation and research. I don't know if this was their intent from the very beginning or if this is what it eventually became, twisted and corrupted and evil as it is. But we could follow through with the original intent. Turn the research over to Dr. Schro. We have the viewer. The viewer might be able to take this blue liquid and view it, so we can see and experience and document everything that was done here. Because you talk about carrying burdens, let me tell you about the burden that I carry. I care about the... He'll lean in and whisper, the Bannermanes. I care about our organization. I care about the wrong that has been done. I want to correct it, and I want to make sure that it never happens ever again. I carry that burden with me. And I think it's important that everyone knows the truth about the sins the Bannermanes have committed, the mistakes that we have made, and we publish it. We make it public knowledge. We can put it in the museum, and if necessary, we can restrict who has access to it. But I think it should be made public knowledge what was done here and shared with as many people as possible. We can take these memories.
Very popular.
No, it won't. We have to redeem ourselves from this. That's why I named my sword Redemptor's Burden, because it carries the history of the Bannermanes. That is the burden that I carry. Let's take these memories, put them in the viewer, document everything. Let Shro have her research. Let her sign her name to it, even in death, so that she gets the recognition that she deserves. And we'll make sure it never happens again. We'll destroy the gun completely, so it can never be used again. Can you agree to that? You'll get to see their you'll get to see their memories and carry their memories with you, just like everyone else will.
It's not that I don't see the logic in what you're saying, but I don't know whether I can agree to putting their memories on display to the world in such a way. I would carry them as a remembrance to them, less so a remembrance to what happened to them.
But can you understand why it's important that we know the sins of our forefathers?
Absolutely, but I believe one is not mutually incompatible with the other.
Then how about this? Allow me to gather this research. I will bring it to Dr. Amden, my main stitch, and he'll decide what is done with it. It will be written down by me. If it's locked away in a vault, it will still be accessible by the highest levels of our organization.
As much as I respect the good doctor, I'm not at the whims of his opinion about what is to be done with this when it comes to this.
Could I ask a question about that really quickly? About the plan to take it to Dr. Emden. Would that require the gun to still be in a functioning order the entire time?
No.
Okay, that's his main thing. He just wants the gun destroyed. But yeah.
Yeah. So
That's all for the gun being destroyed, by the way. She just wants to make sure anyone who can get their memories back can.
So Peck, let me do what I need to do. Let me document the horrors of what we've done here. And
I won't get in your way as long as you don't get in mine.
And then
Does that sound agreeable?
Once everything is documented, I will give you the vials.
She nods. Okay.
And then Planner will hold out his hoof to her.
Peck will grab her with a talon. A very oversized talon.
Yeah. And then
And
one big exaggerated shake to seal the deal. It will take time, so I'll ask for your patience.
Don't renege on the steel moon planner. I will remember that.
I'll keep my word, I promise.
Okay, it is settled then, yes, you do?
Yes. Okay.
All right. Now the matter of the gun, and Cersei looks to Stocks.
Mm-hmm.
Can we let someone with crafting safely disassemble it?
Wait, we need to see if Half Note got the right memories in.
This is true.
He starts like flossing.
No, Half Note, not Quarternote.
Oh, sorry,
Half
yeah,
Note.
wrong person. Yeah.
Half Note starts
Big brother.
fucking flossing.
I am a little concerned because textbooks said this was all Half Note's idea. So
No, it was Quarternote's idea. It was.
Yeah,
Original
Half Note was the original leader of Vault 10 after the revolution, so he may be in shock.
And I'm going to tell you guys, he's going to be unconscious for about 8 hours. While Quarternote only had a few memories zapped of recent times among things and certain memories, Half Note pretty much had damn near 12 years of memory.
He's got a lot more going on.
Pumped into his head. He's going to be unconscious for a while.
I kind of gotta step out here in a bit. Is it possible we can maybe wrap it up here, or maybe pick it up next time?
Yeah, if you guys would like. I think this is a good spot for you guys to deliberate about things, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, the last thing Moon Cleaner would like to do is he's going to go back into the vault and secure the key card, and then I guess let Color Whale hold on to the gun since it's important to her.
Tara has it.
Tara has the gun? Okay.
The
Are you going
Card.
Free,
She has the
Oh,
card.
the card.
That
Okay.
kid, the Binoclard.
Tara.
Yeah, we need to get Brainwave out of the library.
Oh,
We can let
yeah.
him go. We
You might
pretty
be
much
smashing things in there.
we've pretty much taken full control of Vault 10. We're the bosses now.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, she says, like Terabell's like coming out.
Oh, Tara.
Oh boy.
What have you been up to?
She's the boss of Vault 10 now, it seems.
Yeah, I don't know about all this boss talk.
Well, Miss Bell, have you heard our plans that we've laid out?
I've been listening, she says. She's in like the dark, you know, like being all like, just kind of being around, you know?
Do you agree with them?
She kind of thinks a little bit. I think it's a shame that you're going to flip off the gun, but she gives a shrug.
Ooh.
She kind of like considers a little bit. I could do without it anyways.
All right.
See?
You don't need that to be strong anyways.
Well, Color Wheel, would you like to follow us to a giant mansion?
No. She shakes her head.
No.
It's in the
It's-
vault.
It's just
It's
inside.
in the vault.
She blinks.
You can keep the gun secure.
It's a secret adult hideout.
I don't think it's a great idea to bring that gun into the mansion, I'm going to be honest with you.
I disagree. I think Color Wheel will keep it safe.
Sure, she says.
All right.
Just don't
Well, do you
get
have-
freaked out by the ghosts.
And if you
Oh,
see
yeah.
a half-faced one, don't let her anywhere near that thing.
Alright. For sake of brevity, I'm going to say that your door is still there.
Okay.
You guys enter the secret adult hideout. A la ghosts.
All right. Is that a good place to end it for tonight?
Yeah, so we will end the
Yeah, I think
session with
so.
as you guys kind of like enter. Of course, Ingrid Schro is the first one there, seemingly putting up some decorations. Oh, my lovelies. Back with more adventures, she says. Then Color Wheel enters. I'm technologies.
Oh, that
We're
bitch.
gonna talk to you about that in a moment.
And
Don't
that's
get
where,
excited, Doctor.
that's where we're ending. That's where we're ending right there.
All right.
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and push the button. Everybody say bye 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 bye.
Thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you next time on the